You've got 15 minutes to cook a delicious dish using only 3 ingredients, and your time starts now.
Come on, guys!
When time starts, is always a few elbowing each other and just start grabbing all the ingredients.
It's stocked with all these ingredients that cook really quickly, like prawns and scallops and Moreton Bay bugs and mussels. It's like really overwhelming.
My mind is racing.
Chill out.
It's 3 ingredients. So that's really, really tough.
Come on. Michael, you know, tomatoes, basil, coral, trout. Great combination. Nice to do.
Very fresh. Doesn't want to overcook that fish, though.
No.
Cooking the fish today is really important, and I want the skin to be a little bit crispy, so it sort of adds another texture to my dish.
Craig, got some chorizo in the pan, beautiful scallops seasoned already, an apple for some sort of little crisp garnish.
Billy, he's picked melon, prosciutto and some gorgonzola. That sweet saltiness, that creaminess of the cheese. Now, if he can apply some interesting technique to that dish, that'd be a cracker. Shannon's making grilled prawns with honey and saffron. Interesting combination.
Well, here's Danny going back with her Asian roots, lemongrass chili, and some mussels. You know, the great thing about mussels, they don't take long to cook, but she can't overcook them, otherwise they will be rubbery like bullets. This dish of Danielle's sweet corn, puree, with prosciutto and scallops could be an absolute winner.
I've really got to watch how long I cook the prosciutto for, because it could easily burn. I've done this a million times before, so I don't really think that's going to be an issue.
Ali's got a squid. She's doing the obvious salt and pepper squid. She's making her own mayonnaise. If that squid's crispy, crunchy, and a lovely, luscious mayonnaise, yum, yum, yum. Frantic, fantastic, fabulous cooking, but you've got 5 minutes to go.
I'm looking around and I get this smell of burning, and I'm looking at Ellie's oil, and I'm looking at Danny thinking, what is that smell?
What's burning, guys? Like a handle or something?
Then I realise that it's actually my prosciutto.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
We have to cook a dish in 15 minutes that uses only 3 pantry ingredients. I'm sure that big orange clock is lying.
I've got to stay focused, so I grab another baking tray and put some more under the grill.
Surprisingly, it takes a while for the mussels to actually open up. I'm a bit worried that I haven't allowed enough time for the mussels to cook. Come on, mussels, open.
Guys, remember, we're looking for the top 3 dishes in this round. You got 30 seconds to go. Last little bit of dressing. You need to move. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, guys.
They look undercooked. I'm pretty worried that they are gonna not be able to potentially eat my dish.
We'll now taste your dishes, and if your dish is one of the top 3, you're safe. Michael, we're going to start with you.
Michael, what's the dish?
I've cooked a pan-roasted coral trout with a sauce vierge.
A beautiful piece of fish, cooked beautifully. Sauce vierge is a lovely classic sauce but it's all about balance. I believe you've gotten the balance a little bit off.
For me, the dish lacks texture because you haven't crisped the skin. Thank you, Michael. Ellie, what's the dish?
Salt and pepper baby octopus with mayonnaise.
Excellent texture of mayonnaise. Thick, glossy.
A couple of these octopuses are absolutely delicious and crunchy and crispy, and then a couple of them are a little bit sort of insipid, pale and rubbery. Craig, what have you made?
I've done some pan-seared scallops with chorizo and apple.
The problem for me is that the apple should be there to add a crisp, crunchy texture to it. Because you've grated it, it started to give away a lot of its juice. Billy, fantastic, colourful dish. What is it?
Thank you. It's rock melon and prosciutto with gorgonzola cheese salad. Hopefully the rock melon the sweetness will balance with the saltiness of the prosciutto.
Geez, do I love the flavour.
Thank you.
Shannon, what's your dish?
It's grilled prawns with saffron-infused honey.
The saffron hasn't been infused into the honey. You need to first leach it out into water and then infuse it.
I'm kicking myself because it's not the way I normally cook the dish. I should have steeped the saffron first.
Danny, what were the 3 ingredients you chose?
I chose mussels, chilli and lemongrass. That mussel looks disgusting. It looks like a slug. They're not very nice.
You better prepare yourself for the next round.
Danielle, what's your dish?
It's pan-fried scallops on a sweet corn puree with a prosciutto crumble.
But you've delivered a great dish with just 3 ingredients. That texture of that prosciutto crumble and those beautifully cooked scallops. It's a really fine example of what a great dish you can do with just 3 elements. So well done. Beautiful.
I am so relieved. I'm ecstatic.
You're going to have a half an hour and your time starts now.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Don't push, guys. Don't push. Everyone's going to get hurt.
There'll be enough for everyone.
In that pantry, it's like Hunger Games. It's just crazy. Everyone's gone wild.
Have anyone seen eggs? Oh, there. How long did we have? I missed that. Half an hour.
Has anyone seen any ginger?
Yeah, here.
I would class fried rice as a pretty simple dish, but 30 minutes is tough, so it's a really tight for time dish.
Let's go, guys. Right, get it right.
Come on. I fry off my prawns and I start to cut my vegetables frantically.
Being the first person out of the competition is just not an option for me. So I know that I really have to bring it to get my butt out of there quick smart.
I can't explain how intense it is just because, this is my home dish. So this is my challenge to win. If I don't win it, then, I don't know what my challenge is. I was born in Australia, but my parents are from Malaysia and they're Chinese. And for me to impress Kylie Kwong would mean so much to me and my family. So today I'm going to be doing a fried rice with a chili garlic paste. I'll be using pork-based proteins because pork is such a high influence in Chinese cooking. So I've gone with the pork belly and I'm putting my new take on things. I'm putting in prosciutto as well. I'm feeling as though the prosciutto is a big gamble for me because that is an Italian ingredient. but I'm determined to give it a go because at home I love using prosciutto. It's got a beautiful saltiness to it, and I believe that adds to the whole dish.
I'm doing a marinated pork fillet fried rice with crispy bacon, spring onions, carrot, capsicum, and just really trying to keep it really fresh and vibrant. Time hasn't been my best friend in this competition so far.
Yesterday I was pretty shattered. I didn't put up a dish.
What happened?
Time management wasn't there today.
Don't push things to the wire. Otherwise, you go on for this competition.
I'm just going to try to stay calm and collected and just get something on the plate today because there's no way I'm not putting something up today.
It is a bit intimidating presenting an Asian dish to Kylie Kwong. She's the queen of Chinese cooking, and you don't have much time to think in 30 minutes, so I just went into machine mode.
Half your time down already. 15 minutes to go.
Come on, guys, let's go. Get it up, come on.
I love fried rice. I mean, you talk about it as being a sort of soulful, comforting dish. It's always a treat for me. What would you like to see? I mean, obviously, we need details here.
First of all, I'd love to see egg in it. I want to see a fluffy egg omelette. I want to see a bit of flavour. Is that ginger? Is it salted radish? Is it some dried shrimps, diced bacon, or finely diced lapchong sausage?
In terms of their mise en place, are you looking for this, spend a good 20 minutes chopping, cutting, preparing, and then that last sort of 5 minutes to hot wok,
That's right.
go for it?
That's right. Hot, hot, hot. Add the fluffy egg at the last minute and the shallots.
Sounds good to me.
Going good at the moment. I'm just finishing it up now. I'm just going to have to really work on the seasoning. Hopefully it's the right amount. I've added the pepper. I taste it. It's got a great pepper taste to it. So I'm hoping that my palate's the same as the judges.
Last little touches, 1 minute to go.
Come on, guys.
Come on.
Guys, 1 minute.
Chop, chop. Get it on the plate, yeah?
Let's go, guys. Get on it.
The thing that I'm most worried about is the balance of the flavours are really right with the dish. So I add some lemon and lime for the acidity, and I add some oyster sauce for the sweetness.
10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. Well done.
Great job, guys.
Good work, man.
Oh, that looks cool, man. Well done.
I actually feel really good. I certainly couldn't have done any better for this challenge, so I've plated up something that looks really good. I think it tastes really good. My only concern right now is I've got a really high chili tolerance. I'm just hoping it's not too strong for the judges. Good job, man.
Bravo.
Sorry, yeah, well done. Jesus.
I'm hoping that this is going to do justice to Kylie, and I'm hoping that my dish is going to be good enough to save me on this round.
Hopefully I got enough flavours in there and it's enough.
It's awesome.
I forgot my prawns. In my frantic haste to change the rice up, I forgot to put them in the dish. Pretty shattered. I didn't quite get my prawns on. I fried them off early and I forgot to put them on the plate. It could be the difference between being in that top 12 and being in the bottom 9.
We have a saying in the MasterChef kitchen, and that is a quick cook is a good cook. And we're looking forward to some tasty food. Your task, 30 minutes to make the perfect fried rice of your choice, but it had to be Chinese. Remember, we're only looking for the 12 very best fried rice. If you're not in that 12, then you have to go the next round. First up, Dipali.
Going into the tasting, my main concern is that bitterness of the burnt onions hasn't carried through to the rest of the rice.
Right, Dipali. Have you done a good job?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Why not, Dipali? I don't know, like, it looks a lot different to everybody else's, so I shouldn't really compare, I know, but, like, I like my flavours quite strong, being Indian.
So you've got lots of little bits and pieces in there?
Just little bits and bobs and egg.
What I like about it is little bits of dried shrimp, because they're kind of, they're really tasty and they have little flavour bombs in there. Sort of get that faint kind of umami and fishiness to it.
beautiful fluffy omelette. I like the shallots. It's very flavoursome, but there's that a bitterness I can taste.
Burny onions.
Yeah. So it has this overall flavour of bitterness. We just don't want that, do we?
No. In hindsight, I wish I just left those onions out. I'm kind of preparing myself to be in that second round, to be honest.
Nicole. Hello.
Hello.
And that's gaylan, isn't it? Shredded gaylan through there,
Yes, it
finely
is.
sliced gaylan, which I really like. I saw you doing that and I thought, oh, that's interesting. I've never done that before. Now, upon tasting it and seeing it, it works very well. I like it. Well done.
Thank you.
I can't add anything to that. That's just your little moment together.
Thank you.
I'm quietly elated. I'm thinking fab things that she actually uses the words, I really like it.
Next up, Amelia.
Is that finely sliced Chinese white cabbage through it?
Yes. Yeah.
That's great in terms of texture.
I love it.
Yay!
Georgia.
It looks very simple, but it really packs a punch. I
Yeah.
think it's really
I think it's
delicious.
great
It's
too.
quite traditional.
Might even be the best one so far.
Thank you.
Emily.
The pork on the top's very tasty. I really like that. I like the flavour.
Tracy.
The flavour's very good. I can see those mushrooms there too, the gnocchi mushrooms. I think it's a great effort, Tracy.
Keep up the good work. Mini mystery box means a little bit of time. You got 30 minutes. Underneath your bench, you got some staples for the winner, the chance to compete for immunity. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
30 minutes starts now.
Oh my God, everything is mini.
All mini. Got a little mini pot.
It's so cute. We have all these little mini saucepans. Everything's mini, like mini spatulas. Oh my God, even these spoons are mini. It's like playing with dolls. Mini Laura doing mini challenge. Yeah, pretty much.
I have never made an amuse bouche before, but I've seen them. I start breaking down the quail and Frenching the legs. I quite like cooking quail and I'm really good at cooking quail.
Looks good, Amy.
Oh, my hands are shaking.
Amy, what's
Hi,
happening?
Kylie.
What's your plan?
Well, I'm using the quail and I'm going to honey pan roast the quail to add a bit of flavour.
What's the finished product looking like in your mind?
Quail leg with some breast pan roasted and crispy beetroot chips. It's going to be in a little dish. I'm going to use the spring onion, a little bit of vinegar reduction, butter.
That's a leek.
Great.
Is it? No, it's not.
It's a leek.
Okay, leek then. One of the main pressure points of this dish is to cook that quail perfectly. You can't overcook quail. You don't want it too under, and obviously with tiny little pieces like that. I'm worried about overcooking this quail because it's the hero of the dish.
What are you making?
I'm going to try and do a little quail Valentine roll stuffed.
Wow.
I'm trying to determine if I make like a little sauce grabiche with the finger lime.
Gosh, for someone who was freaking out about the amuse-bouche, you're pretty...
That's a better idea. That's a better idea than I've come up with in my head.
That's
I love that. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's hope it works out.
Well done, Tracy.
Go, Trace.
It's definitely a risk cooking this dish with so much technique, but I'm hoping that it's a risk that will win me this round.
A tiny mystery box and a tiny 15 minutes left. 15 minutes.
I don't even know how to debone a quail.
It's the same as a chicken, same as a chicken.
So I'm trying to fillet the breast off the bone and I'm not quite sure what I'm doing, so I'm just, trying to work with the bone and hopefully it comes out right and I get all the meat off the bone. So the aim behind my dish is basically to have the crunchy crumble of the whitebait and then just really tender quail.
You got things under control?
Yeah, I just don't even know how long it's supposed to cook for. My style of cooking is literally like homemade, rustic, so it's completely different to what I'm used to, like a little mouthful of food. So I'm a bit nervy, you know, because I want to get that pin. Oh my God, I can't breathe.
Just relax, Laura.
I actually can't.
I'm really behind Laura today and I'd love to see her win, but at the moment she's freaking out and she's falling behind the others.
It's fine.
So I've got to get the sauce back into the pan and I've got to actually create a little bit more sauce. And we've got about 30 seconds to go.
As I'm plating up, I'm thinking, maybe I should have it around the other way, and I'm just clumsily plopping quail egg cream on top.
Right, guys, you got 10 seconds. 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. Step away from your benches. Your time's up. Well done.
Time is up. Can't believe I've done it. Trying to do little food with shaking hands is not good. I feel good. I feel proud of what I've done.
I'm not happy with my presentation at all.
We've all done our best, but I guess it's up to the judges to decide who's the winner.
You had half an hour to cook us 4 little amuse-bouche, 4 little tasters out of that mini mystery box. The question is, how well have you done? And I suppose more importantly, who is going to go through and fight against the professional and hopefully win an immunity pin? Let's taste and find out.
Hey, Laura.
Hello. Laura.
Oh.
Wow.
So what do we got?
Hand-grilled quail with pickled beetroot and roasted beetroot, a whitebait crumble and hard-boiled quail eggs.
I will have this one.
Yes.
A bone in there.
Sorry. I just don't know how I could have missed a bone that big. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So that's mighty dangerous. You imagine if I swallowed that.
I'm sorry.
But you know what you got to do is you got to remember that wishbone's got to come out.
Yeah.
You can't just, pop through it.
For me, the issue with your dish is not about the cooking the quail, which is beautiful, but it's the fact that we have to reassemble, cut the meat off the bone, and
Yep.
it just isn't very easy.
The positive is, Laura, there's some good flavour there, and I love the little crumble of
Yeah.
whitebait. I
Love
think
that.
that's
Love
lovely with that sort of acidic pickled beetroot, little crunch there.
So some good elements and some not so good elements.
Thanks,
you.
Laura.
It's a really bad feeling, you try and pour your heart and soul into something, and I know I'm not going to win, and yeah, I'm just not happy.
A little quail sausage with quail egg cream and a slice of candied beetroot.
I would have really liked to have refined and cleaned my plate.
All of a sudden, my eye just catches this little bit of thread, and I'm just like,
Oh my God, I've just noticed as well, I've got a bit of string right here.
Oh my God.
Just remembering too, it's the very first, mouthful in the restaurant, so it's got to make that incredible impression as
So
well
gorgeous.
as taste delicious.
It is bloody delicious, though.
Oh, good.
Beautiful.
The actual ballantine, the little
tasty.
quail sausage is delicious.
Very good.
In terms of flavour, I love it. And you've shown technique here. Breaking down the
Absolutely,
bird,
absolutely.
stuffing it, rolling it. Well done, Trace.
Yeah. Thanks.
Tell us what you've done.
I've done pan-roasted quail with a finger lime and honey glaze and crispy fried beetroot.
Fantastic. It looks
Wow.
like the kind of amuse-bouche you'd get in a restaurant, isn't it? Shall we taste?
Let's do
Yeah.
it, definitely.
Well, that's very sticky on the bottom. So it's gone a bit toffee-ish. Look, the flavour's good. It's honest. There's nice pepper, there's nice sweetness, there's nice umami and roastiness, which I like.
I judge Ms. Bush on one really important thing, and that's how succulent my mouth is afterwards. And my mouth is awash at the moment, and that is a very, very good sign. Beautiful.
I really enjoyed it, Amy. I mean, as you can see, I wish that was a little bit less caramelised toffee, because I can still sort of feel it on my teeth, but I thought it was very honest. I thought it was great.
Thanks, Carly.
You have 30 minutes to give us a delicious blow-away salad that's going to keep you safe. What we're looking for in the tasting are the bottom 4. And those 4 will go into the next round. The good news is you have an open pantry, so you can cook anything you want. Be creative. We're excited. Your time starts now.
Half an hour is not a lot of time, especially when you've got to run around, think of an idea, pick the ingredients. If I put up a salad that doesn't blow their minds, I'm one step closer to going home today. I'm going to be in the bottom 4 and have to go through to the second round. Kind of looking at the produce, trying to get some inspiration, and I see all these beautiful heirloom tomatoes, different shapes, different colours, and I'm like, yeah, you're going to do a tomato salad in a way that isn't traditional, and it's going to be unexpected.
Has anyone seen vinegar?
I've got this idea of a roasted peach salad, which is beautiful, but I'm looking around and there are no peaches. There doesn't seem to be many fruit options. So I'm still thinking on the same lines. I see some beautiful figs. I know that that's a lovely summer fruit and that will be beautiful in a salad as well.
Carl, be careful, mate.
Today I'm doing a parsnip macadamia and honey salad with baby carrots. I'm definitely feeling the pressure. My biggest thing is just to stay calm. I can't let nerves get the better of me. It nearly cost me my position in the competition last time. I'm not doing that again. Got my carrots peeled, I just need to blanch them. I'm going for crunch and texture today, and those carrots have to be perfect. If I leave them in the water too long, they're going to be soft, and it's not a side dish vegetable challenge, it's a salad challenge. They need to be crunchy.
I'm treating this salad like a roasted peach salad, but obviously the figs are completely different fruit. I really want to get a beautiful char on those figs, really caramelised, so that I've got that sweet, slightly burnt crispiness. So I'm just sprinkling them with a little bit of honey, putting them straight in the oven. I don't know how this is going to go.
Go, Car, come on, buddy. The dish I'm making is a pickled carrot and daikon salad. This salad is a part of my upbringing and pretty much every Vietnamese person's upbringing. Hey, daikon, yeah? There are a few risks with this dish. The carrots and the daikons have to be perfectly chopped in fine strips, and I know my knife skills aren't the best.
If I were you, I'd shave them. I'd use a mandolin.
We've only got 30 minutes, and I've got a shaky hand. It's a near impossible task.
I know that I can make a beautiful salad. I am the salad queen. I eat salads almost every day at home. I make these really bizarre, weird, crazy concoctions of salads, and my family love them. I really hope the judges will really like the flavour combinations.
Oh my God, I tried that. Why didn't it work?
Thank you, George.
Yeah. Nice. Can you do it in a bowl next time, please, George?
I'm just going to roughly cut in kind of obscure shapes the tomatoes.
What are you making?
I'm going to
There's
make...
lots of chopping, that's for sure.
I had this vision of just red. I wanted ruby, like pomegranate, red capsicum, red, heirloom tomatoes, kind of a thing.
Why chop everything? Oh, look at that in there.
Yeah.
That looks amazing. Just so beautiful.
I'm chopping them different, so I want to showcase some like this and like that.
So you're just going to kind of toss it together?
Yeah, I'm thinking flat on the
All right.
bottom. Yeah.
Just be careful.
Okay.
There's not many ways I can plate this salad up, so I just pick it all up, drain some of the dressing off, and garnish it with some feta.
30 seconds. Dress, dress, dress. Come on.
Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, that?
That looks great.
So we've got baby carrots with crispy parsnip, a tahini yogurt on the bottom, and macadamia oil and honey dressing.
It's all about the carrots. If those carrots are amazing.
I want them to be bitey. I want them to still be crunchy.
Okay. Well, there they are, crunchy. Yummy. I'm just going to say, absolutely delicious. I really love it. I get excited when I have things like that because there's just something a little bit different about it, which steps it forward, which is those macadamias.
For me, what I love about this dish is the kind of golden toast and the macadamia and those wonderful, sweet, crisp parsnip chips together are a really clever combination, one I've not seen before, so that's super creative.
I like it. I like it a lot.
The judges are so happy with me. I'm so stoked.
Wow, that looks like a riot. I love it. It looks really, really good.
It's a couscous, roast pumpkin, prosciutto and goat's cheese salad.
Should we just taste it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is seriously yum. Love the pumpkin, love the goat cheese, love the prosciutto. Love the couscous.
The couscous is just beautiful. It falls like rain from your fingers. It's fantastic. And I taste that, and that's everything I want salad to be.
Car, what's the dish?
It's a pickled carrot and daikon salad. And then I've put like scallops in.
You happy with the way you've cut everything?
It's not precise as I'd love to, but...
The problem with this dish is it's clumsy in terms of the cutting, and it impacts on how you eat it.
And you've taken those beautiful scallops and you've chopped them up. It doesn't excite me. I look at it and go, that is flat. Oh, that looks good, doesn't it?
Balsamic roasted beetroot and red onion, red quinoa, goat's cheese.
Everything needed a bit more cooking, but the combination's delicious. Really yum.
Thank you.
It's an achara, which is a Filipino pickled vegetable.
I think it's really delicious, tasty salad, and we love pickly things these days. I think the key here is think about how you might drop those flavours onto the plate and just bring it bang up to date.
So, Concho Bao, cold.
It's a Thai pork and fresh herb salad.
It needs fresh and crunch and less meat, because it's not actually about the meat.
But having said that, it's tasty. So, Anna, tell us what you've done.
I have done a fig and prosciutto salad with a goat's cheese mousse.
Absolutely classic combinations. And I love the idea of spray cream. It's one of my favourite things.
It's good food.
Thanks.
Ashi, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling nervous today. Don't want to go through the next round.
What's the dish?
It is a quinoa and baby carrot salad with a yogurt tahini dressing.
I'm just imagining a glass of wine and that salad comes out. I'd be pretty happy, wouldn't you?
I love the fact the carrot looks sweet and sticky and roasty.
I'm salivating. Come on, break it up. They need it.
You eat all the carrots.
They are soft, aren't they? Well, they're soft carrots. They're just absolute. For me, I could just eat a plate of those. You know, the crunchy quinoa. It's delicious. It really is.
Yum, no, that is a cracking dish. I'd seriously consider chatting to my chef Zagazi and do a similar take on that, because that is wonderful.
It completely blows my mind. I was so surprised I didn't realise it was that good.
Thinking on the same lines, I see some beautiful figs. I know that that's a lovely summer fruit and that will be beautiful in a salad as well.
Car, be careful, mate.
Today I'm doing a parsnip macadamia and honey salad
with baby carrots. I'm definitely feeling the pressure. My biggest thing is just to stay calm. I can't let nerves get the better of me. It nearly cost me my position in the competition last time. I'm not doing that again. I've got my carrots peeled, I just need to blanch them. I'm going for crunch and texture today, and those carrots have to be perfect. If I leave them in the water too long, they're going to be soft, and it's not a side dish vegetable challenge, it's a salad challenge. They need to be crunchy.
I'm treating this salad like a roasted peach salad, but obviously the figs are completely different fruit. I really want to get a beautiful char on those figs, really caramelised, so that I've got that sweet, slightly burnt crispiness. So I'm just sprinkling them with a little bit of honey, putting them straight in the oven. I don't know how this is going to go.
Go car, come on buddy. The dish I'm making is a pickled carrot and daikon salad. This salad is a part of my upbringing and pretty much every Vietnamese person's upbringing. Hey, daikon, yeah? There are a few risks with this dish. The carrots and the daikons have to be perfectly chopped in fine strips, and I know my knife skills aren't the best.
If I were you, I'd shave them. I'd use a mandolin.
We've only got 30 minutes, and I've got a shaky hand. It's a near impossible task.
I know that I can make a beautiful salad. I am the salad queen. I eat salads almost every day at home. I make these really bizarre, weird, crazy concoctions of salads, and my family loves them. I really hope the judges will really like the flavour combinations.
Oh my God, I tried that. Why didn't it work?
Thank you, George.
Yeah. Nice. Can you do it in a bowl next time, please, George?
For an elimination challenge, but they ask for creative and inventive. You can't fall back on a classic, it's got to be new.
Go, Georgia!
I've got my carrots out of the hot water and they're perfect, nice and crunchy. The next thing I need to do is get stuck into my dressing. I've got yogurt, tahini and lemon juice. It's beautiful and creamy, and that's going to go across the plate at the base of the dish.
Oh, that looks delicious.
I think it's creative and I think it's going to taste fantastic. I just hope that the judges like it.
We love the smells, we love the energy, but the question is, with 10 minutes to go, will we love your dish? Come on, guys.
What do you like in the look?
You know what I'm loving is the smell of vinegar, acidity. You've got oranges, you've got fennel, you've got yogurt over here. Super clean over here from Matthew. Like, how organised is he?
And chalk and cheese, too, because Rose is so totally messy.
Just trying not to embarrass myself with the amount of mess that I've made today. The couscous, the mint, the orange, there's a lot going on.
I'm sort of starting to second guess that it looks the way that it should. I realise that I do have a lot of ingredients and I can see that it's probably a little bit too wet. It might be a great salad for home, but you've got to step it up in the MasterChef kitchen, and I'm starting to think this isn't going to be good enough.
Well, this is the home run in the first round. 5 minutes to go.
I'm making a spicy pork and fresh herb salad.
The last 5 minutes, it's pretty frantic. I'm chopping up herbs. I need to make sure that once all of the herbs are added in, that it's all balanced in flavour.
Come on, guys.
I start plating up. I've got a lettuce that I'm thinking, oh, maybe I'll plate in there. I start to get some lettuce leaves off and they look kind of raggedy and not that great, but I haven't got any other ideas at this stage and I've just madly got to get this on the plate.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Jackie.
You're right, lad.
Nuts.
My figs are not looking so good at all. I've really got to come up with another plan now. I have the idea I'll put a couple of Brussels sprouts into my salad as the green base. I've used Brussels sprouts before in salads and I know that's got a beautiful sweet flavour when they're raw. So I think that's just going to add another little texture to my dish today.
We asked for a beautiful, creative, simple salad. Let's hope it's come together. 2 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
There's many ways I can plate this salad up, so I just pick it all up, drain some of the dressing off and garnish it with some feta.
30 seconds. Dress, dress, dress. Come on.
Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, guys.
seconds. 9, 8, 7,
Cut your scallops. Yeah, they're in.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Oh, look at that.
That looks great.
So we've got baby carrots with crispy parsnip, tahini yogurt on the bottom, and macadamia oil and honey dressing.
It's all about the carrots. If those carrots are amazing.
I want them to be bitey. I want them to still be crunchy.
Okay. Well, they are crunchy. Yummy. I'm just going to say absolutely delicious. I really love it. I get excited when I have things like that because there's just something a little bit different about it, which steps it forward, which is those macadamias.
For me, what I love about this dish is the kind of golden toast and the macadamia and those wonderful, sweet, crisp parsnip chips together are a really clever combination and one I've not seen before, so that's super creative.
I like it. I like it a lot.
The judges are so happy with me. I'm so stoked.
Wow, that looks like a riot. I love it. It looks really, really good.
It's a couscous, roast pumpkin, prosciutto and goat's cheese salad.
Should we just taste it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That is seriously yum. Love the pumpkin, love the goat cheese, love the prosciutto. I love the couscous.
The couscous is just beautiful. It falls like rain from your fingers. It's fantastic. And I taste that, and that's everything I want salad to be.
Car, what's the dish?
It's a pickled carrot and daikon salad. And then I've put like scallops in.
You happy with the way you've cut everything?
It's not precise as I'd love to, but...
The problem with this dish is it's clumsy in terms of the cutting, and it impacts on how you eat it.
And you've taken those beautiful scallops and you've chopped them up. It doesn't excite me. I look at it and go, that is flat. Ooh, that looks good, doesn't it?
Balsamic roasted beetroot and red onion, red quinoa, goat's cheese.
Everything needed a bit more cooking, but the combination's delicious. Really yum.
Thank you.
It's an achara, which is a Filipino.
Reynolds.
Oh, look at that.
Talk us through the elements you got on the plate.
First, we have a chocolate popsicle, strawberry shortcake, a praline chocolate tart, a lime curd and coconut tapioca pudding, and a beautiful raspberry profiterole with white chocolate glaze. I'm really nervous putting these cakes down. These pastry chefs are my heroes, and so to present these pastries to them, I just hope that we've done enough, that we've done a really good job. Thanks, guys.
Good stuff, thank you.
Looking at the blue team stand, how does it make you feel?
I'm excited to try it. You know, there's a sense of fun.
Well, I kept smiling when I saw this because I think the blue team incorporated everything that we talked to them about, you know, like the technique, the texture, the color, the flavor. They're all different, and it's really exciting.
Where should we start, Gary?
I just want to go to the lollipops. I don't know about you.
Yeah, so do I. Let's go straight for the popsicle.
Yeah. Oh, it's soft, really soft.
Oh, yeah. Crispy chocolate.
I I love the popping candy. It is fun.
And with the creaminess of the mousse and the chocolate inside.
Yeah, so simple but so perfect.
Simple
Everyone
pleasure.
is smiling.
Love it. Next one.
Profiterole.
From the outer side, it looks really good. It rises up really well.
The flavour's not bad.
In terms of actually smiles on faces, little white chocolate, raspberry, choux pastry, a bomb in the mouth, not bad.
Right, let's taste the strawberry shortcake.
I think the biscuit is what makes this and lifts this little shortcake from being just berries and cream into another level. And when it's cooked that golden brown, there's a wonderful savouriness to it as well. It's delicious.
So let's taste the coconut lime curd jar.
I love coconut sago. I love crunch at the bottom. I love all these light flavours, and there's mint at the end. It just lifted everything. I think it's really fun, and these are the sorts of things that I really enjoy.
Right, let's taste the final item from the blue team, which is this hazelnut praline tart.
What did they use to bake the tart? Was it a mold?
The pastry's a problem. I don't like that.
I didn't like it either.
I've had wows all the way along through this blue team's tasting, but this, sadly, it's not quite there.
The blue team's dishes so far have been excellent. Absolutely love blue team's coconut lime curd jar.
I loved the chocolate mousse popsicle. That was beautiful. So we'll just wait and see what Reds are doing.
We got more up?
I need another spoon. I need another spoon.
How many more have we got up?
Those
we
two
got ready, Rose. The other team are outdone. Guys, come on.
We're getting close to the end of service and we still haven't got all of our plates done. I'm spooning crumb into the paper cups. I'm piping in creme fraiche and curd.
Keep pushing, keep pushing.
The presentation for this dish is much different than what we'd anticipated at the start.
Let's go, come on, guys, hustle.
It was supposed to be a chocolate passion fruit meringue tart. This is not a tart anymore. There's no meringue on it.
Can we make a little bit more room for the next one?
We've got some really nice flavours in there, but this is not at all the dessert that's on the menu.
Last plates, guys. All right, hurry up and get this out. Okay.
We got all our stands done, we got all our dishes done. There was a point where I wasn't sure that this was going to happen, but I didn't lose faith in my team, and seeing it all come together now, it's got height, it's got definition, it's got colour.
So, Rose, talk us through what's on the stand.
So we have a blackberry verrine. We've got a rosemary shortbread with the goat's curd cream, tiramisu crumble. We've got a spiced orange and carrot cake. We have a passion fruit crumble as well to go with it.
We had quite a few hiccups, but we overcame them. So I'm just hoping that they can see that the flavour combinations and the ideas are really good.
Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's start the red team's tasting with their blackberry verrine.
The blackberry puree is good. It's not too sweet.
No.
It tastes the blackberry.
So let's try the passion fruit curd meringue. Where's the meringue?
Where's the meringue?
There's a cream.
Cream.
It's cream, yeah.
It's a shame, isn't it?
It's a shame, you know. I love passion fruit. That one stood out to me.
Even so, I have to say that the texture, I don't find any lumps in mine. So that's pretty good
So it's a
job
good
on
curd.
the texture.
So let's taste the tiramisu.
I love the idea of doing a tiny tiramisu. I think we talked, didn't we, about wanting to make things dainty and surprising. I think that's a really cute idea.
Shall we try the spiced carrot and orange cake?
Oh, wow. Oh, it's rubbery. Spice flavour's good, and I kind of like the texture, but it's rubbery.
It's dense and chewy on the same time.
Right, rosemary biscuit.
I like this one.
Oh, this is good relief. I'm in a happy place now. It's fresh, it's light, it's good. There's a lovely friability about the biscuit. The orange is a nice balance against the rosemary.
I think the pastry was really crumbly, beautiful texture, well baked, and perfect thickness.
I think that's a really nice little bite.
Definitely feels good to put this up in front of the judges. I showed why I wasn't ready to go home.
All right, Stephen. Now it's up to us to taste. Fingers crossed.
Fingers
crossed. Mate.
Thank you very much.
Just before you chop it all up, I actually just want to say that I'm really pleased that he got all the elements on the plate.
I have to say, actually, I'm pretty impressed.
Even the chocolate seems like it's tempered really well.
Look, the elements that are standouts for me are the calamansi sorbet. Really good, great acidity. And the little choux buns themselves, even though you really struggled with those, have actually got a good consistency, a good texture. The other thing that stands out for me too is that mango and that shisho cremo. Really good, strong flavours.
I think he's done an exceptional job. That's delicious.
I have to agree with you. I actually am really pleased with the flavour that he puts up with. He put up a pretty good dish.
All in all, I think a really well-balanced dish and some great flavours.
As I walk the dish to the judges, I've given it a crack, and I hope that I've at least put up a couple decent elements on the dish, otherwise I'll be pretty disappointed.
Scott, what happened?
Just lost the plot. Just I've never done that much reading in my life.
Let's plate up. Thank you, Scott. We'll taste.
Thank you.
Right, let's taste. How good's that? Sorbet.
The stand, like utterly stand out. The coconut foam in sorbet is really delicious. It's smooth, the foam is light, full of flavour, but the choux buns are awful.
They're like little bread rolls, soft bread rolls.
Yeah, they're all doughy in the middle.
It's really hard for me, man. The calamansi sorbet is really good.
Well, if it was between two, then we'd know what the answer is. But it's not between two.
It's not.
It's between three.
What has just happened to the last 2 hours? It's rubbish. My plate didn't look fantastic, but at least I had all the elements on there. Now I don't even have that.
So what happened today? Because an hour in, I was talking to the guys, you were streets ahead. You were kind of looking in the rearview mirror and there were little specks of Stephen and Scott behind you. And then it all started to unravel. What happened?
The choux. Made a second batch, also didn't go as planned. It was a little bit runny again. Made a third batch, looked better. It was the start of a pretty dish and I ran out of time. And then it toppled along with my little bit of confidence that I had left.
We've looked at what happened at the end of that cook and the rules we play by, whatever's on the plate at the end of time, when we say time, we get to judge.
Yeah.
Now, the second half of that profiterole and that sphere had not fallen off and your hands are clear of the dessert.
Yeah.
And so we'll taste it off the dessert.
Like, what? Can't believe it. To the point where I hadn't even let myself think that I could still be in the competition, because I didn't want that extra disappointment.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
The It's all right. It's all right. Okay, Jamie.
Thank you.
That's good.
What's he done there though? He's filled one half of the bottom of the choux bun
The shiso.
with the shiso and the other half with the mango. Is that what he's done?
And with yours, how was it?
It was mango.
Both of
Just mango.
Right, let's taste.
I have to say that the skin is actually really good. It's really crunchy, and I got a little bit taste of saltiness in it as well, which is a good balance.
How do you feel about the fact that he's put a shiso cream in the bottom choux bun, as opposed to a mango, as he should have done for your recipe?
If I do not look at the original dessert, my dessert, this is perfect. I get two flavors in one.
Sure.
Yeah, but because we're supposed to come in terms of sphere, he sort of substituted this way.
Yeah. The whole thing about a pressure test is recreating a recipe based on something you've seen and tasted, and based on the instructions you're given in the recipe. And on that basis, there are a lot of things that are different from what Jamie's done to what was on Christie's.
I'd say it's fairly easy to say that Stephen's come out on the top of the pile today. I think he did a great job. So this is about two people. This is about Jamie, and it's about Scott, because both have made mistakes, both have got successful elements on the plate.
Let's have a chat to him and let him know the situation.
And I've brought in smoked coconut cinnamon foam, amaretto cherry spheres, and almond pistachio nicotine.
And today, I brought in a spiced and roasted banana gelato with what I call peanutella, chocolate and peanut sauce.
As each gloss is lifted, I'm just thinking, oh, you poor guys. I would not want to be in their shoes. I love desserts, but I do not want to do that dessert. There is so much to do.
Wow. Lots of components by 3 top pastry chefs. All right, guys, do you want to plate up?
Sure.
Any ideas what the dish is?
Banana split.
Banana sundae.
Hard.
Hard, Ben, yes. 100%. Come a little closer, guys.
Cherry on top.
Laura, well done. Jamie, you're right. It's a banana split. But a banana split wouldn't be a banana split without the one last little component. There you go. How good does that look? I think a little round of applause, huh? Love it, love it, love it. Darren, do you want to go through the components?
Sure. There's a lot of pressure points in this dish, guys. Starting with the banana would be the temperature of the banana, as well as the subtlety of the coffee. You don't want to overpower that banana. It's a banana dish, not a coffee dish.
Nick, can you talk to us about the gelato and how to perfect that?
Basically, you need to ensure that you get rid of a lot of the moisture in the banana so that for the same amount in the recipe, you get more bang for your buck, more flavour.
Christy, a foam and, of course, that spherification, a lot can go wrong there.
You have to do it at the beginning of the challenge. If you put it too late, it wouldn't set, and in the end, it's just going to destroy the whole entire look. And secondly, for the cherry sphere, you need to remember to cook it at the right temperature, because if you cook it less, you want it to be burst in your mouth, but you want it to be of a syrup consistency, not like just water.
I'm definitely getting nervous, and I'm definitely thinking this is going to be harder than anything I've done in this kitchen before.
Do you want a taste?
Yes.
Go for it, get in there.
That gelato's, the banana flavour is unreal. It's so smooth.
With the ice cream, it's really important for you to roast the bananas to try and get the flavour accentuated of the banana. You don't want to under-roast those.
Try to break that cherry.
Yeah.
Has a surprise.
Have you tasted the peanut Nutella?
Yeah.
The consistency of it ties in all the components.
Tasting that peanut Nutella sauce, you can really tell it's the key element. It brings all the different flavours and textures together. It's delicious.
Guys, back into line.
It's a fun and whimsical dessert, but this is deadly serious. Time to focus. It's time to apply. It's time to understand that your dream of becoming Australia's next MasterChef hangs on the next 2 hours.
2 hours? I'm saying, you serious? Like, 2 hours to make this? This is going to be really hard.
The recipe and everything that you need to make this dessert is at your benches. The 2 hours to save yourselves starts now.
First step is to get 250 grams of peeled banana, slice it thinly, and then coat it with about 30-40 grams of light brown sugar. Get that into the oven and get it roasting. Once it gets down to 180 grams, then you can blitz it and use it as the base for the ice cream. And it's time to get the rest of the base for the ice cream ready. I get my milk, sugar, and cream on and bring it to temperature.
I've put the caramelised bananas in the oven. The next thing I need to do is get all of my spices into the milk mixture for the ice cream. I measure out some vanilla, some cinnamon, some cloves, some star anise, some coffee beans, and get those in with the milk to infuse. I've got my ingredients for the gelato on. The next thing I need to do is get the foam on as well. I think I'm on top of it, and if I can keep this up, I might be okay.
I get onto making my foam. Get my coconut milk into a pot onto the simmer. Once it's brought to temperature, I can add the spices, add some crushed cardamom. It's important that you crush the cardamom, otherwise the foam won't take on as much of the flavour as you need. I strain off my coconut milk, straight over the gelatin, whisk that, and then I add the soda water and the Malibu to impart some more flavour. Once that's done, I can put it in a bowl, get it into the freezer, and let it set. And I feel like I'm ahead of time. I'm definitely ahead of the other contestants, and I feel in a good place, and I feel like I'm going to put up a good dish.
So the banana's caramelised in the oven. I've got the gelato mixture bubbling away on the stove, and the next thing I need to do is get onto my foam. So with the foam, I need to bring to the boil some custard sugar and some coconut cream, and then I pop the whole cardamom pods into the pot, and then let the spices infuse into that for a while so you get a really nutty flavour from all the spices in there. The next thing I do is weigh out some gelatin, soak that in the water for the foam, and then I need to weigh out some Malibu and some tonic water to also add to the foam.
All right, talk to me, Laura. Where you at? You've made the ice cream?
Yes.
Coconut foam?
Coconut foam's in the blast freezer cooling down
Great.
as well.
Question, did you smash your pods?
Smash them.
The like cardamom
pods. No, I didn't.
My heart sings.
Darling, if I were you, I'll do it again.
The whole thing?
Yes.
I'm just all over the place. Like, I'm trying to push through as much as I can, and I'm just hoping that I don't crack and fall down.
This is ridiculous.
I've realised that I need to move on. I'm not going to remake the foam. I'm going to smash up the cardamom pods and just heat up a bit of the mixture on the stovetop and let the cardamom pods infuse into that and then pour it back into the original mixture. It's a massive risk. I could stuff up the whole dish just based on this foam, so I'm hoping that the cardamom flavour's there.
I'll get mine out with that, son.
It's all about that banana ice cream right now. Nick's concerned. You should be too. Half an hour down, an hour and a half to go. Come on. Come on, guys.
Bananas are caramelising nicely, but they're not losing enough moisture. You've got to make sure the banana's caramelised and reduced to 180 grams. Otherwise, you won't get that good hit of flavour you need throughout the mixture when you combine it with the ice cream.
bananas out and then weigh at 180 grams, put into the gelato mixture. They place them into the food processor with the gelato mixture and then blitz that all up.
I'm really concerned for Laura already. She's removed that banana and it hasn't even roasted for long enough. Without the flavour of the banana in your gelato, it's not banana gelato.
How you going?
Good, I think. I'm just trying to move as quickly as I can, but I don't think it's fast enough, actually.
Were you able to reduce the weight of the bananas in the oven?
Kind of, yes. Like, I let them caramelise till all the sugar was caramelised, and then I weighed out, I think it was about 180 of the banana into it.
The banana's got to be caramelised sufficiently so that the weight of that banana goes down.
Because by reducing the bananas, that's where all the intensity of the flavour is going to come from.
I was actually supposed to let the bananas caramelise down until they all reached 180 grams instead of just taking out 180 grams. So I've already stuffed up that. I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm in trouble.
Just really need to hurry. Lift up, lift up, lift up. Amazing, 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 amazing. Good, 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 good.
I finally get a balloon up. It's not perfect, it's small, but it's a balloon, and I'm going to take it straight into the judges. Feeling a big wave of relief, made a balloon, and my dish is looking great. I'm feeling really confident now. Everything's riding on this moment.
Oh, careful.
Oh, Trent.
I'm absolutely gutted. And my balloon just isn't up to scratch. I'm just hoping I've really nailed that chocolate coating.
You know, that is such a crazy hard dish to do, and especially the balloon. You can't bash yourself up. It is a super hard challenge. Just to get up a dish, just to get to this stage with all the elements there is an amazing achievement, so well done.
Have you ever done anything like that before?
That was physically and emotionally draining. That's by far the most intense thing I've ever done in my life.
Why did you put so much into the challenge? You never gave up right to the last second there.
I'm not ready to go home yet. I've never been so focused, so in the zone as I was today, and I wasn't going to give up. If I go home today, I'm walking out with my head held high because I'm so proud of that. I'm so proud of how much I put in today, so proud of that I actually plated that up. I'm stoked.
Trent will taste now. Thank you, Ram.
Thanks, guys.
That little glaze, yours was perfectly piped. It looks like a dipped ice cream.
It looks a bit like it's melting, but it's not. But what I'm impressed by is the fact that it's got some great colour. It's bright and attractive.
Couple of things that stand out for me. Number one, the tempering of that chocolate is just absolutely amazing, and it's got super crack, super delicious.
But that chocolate ganache is delicious.
It's delicious. It's really, really nice, yeah. And it's just the right texture.
If that balloon had lasted, he'd be in a very fine position.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, let's get the final dish in.
It was a really tough cook today, but I really hope I can get a balloon up. I'm feeling really nervous at this step because without it, I'm definitely going home. I'm stirring it, and I realize my asomalt is basically a brick.
Ryan, your mixture is really dry.
Yes.
You can't get the balloon if your mixture is not right.
I'm feeling devastated at this point. I just keep whisking away and hoping that I can get rid of the big lumps.
All you need is one balloon, okay? So don't stop.
Okay.
Really, really struggling at this point, but I'm not giving up until the last possible minute.
You can do this, you can do this. Give me a little balloon. Give me just a little one. You can do this, come on. Come on, Brian, you can do this.
I'm giving it my everything. I just need a balloon. This tiny balloon comes up.
Come on, come on. Give me a little balloon. Give me just a little one.
Maybe this can work.
Come on, come on. Come on.
There's not much time left. I'm really desperate at this point.
You have 1 minute, Brian. Oh, your time is up. Get your dessert out. Don't worry. Not just about the balloon.
My balloon didn't get up. I'm devastated. At this point, I'm just second-guessing every single element. Is that semi-freddo going to be icy or is it going to be smooth? I'm just in a whirlwind of emotions at the moment.
You okay?
Yeah, just really disappointed that the balloon didn't get up.
Yeah, but put it into perspective, mate. I mean, that is so difficult.
I'm just feeling really disappointed in myself for getting to this position and just disappointed.
Where does this pressure come from?
A lot of it comes from family pressure, I guess. To succeed, to find a more stable job. But honestly, at the end of the day, what makes me happy is just cooking.
A bit like your story.
Yeah, all parents want you to be happy. Your parents, my parents, a lot of parents out there, their job is to make their children happy, but they're not you.
Yeah.
You know what makes you happy, and it is our job as their children to show to them that we know what makes us happy, that we're going to be successful in it. But nobody is responsible to make you happy but yourself.
Yeah.
What are you going to do if you go home?
I'm not going to give up this dream. I really want to start playing for different pastry schools, just honing myself to open my dessert bar.
Ryan, we'll taste now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gary.
It looks good. No balloon. The flavour's got to be there. Shall we taste?
Yeah. On the positive side, the chocolate ganache is delicious. It's soft as it's supposed to be. And I reckon that's one of the best tempers out of all of them.
Yeah,
in
it's
terms
fine,
of the chocolate.
isn't it?
It's really fine, very shiny, and what a crack.
I'm really enjoying this. I'm getting the cherry flavour. The combination of that thin white chocolate shell, lots of that thick dark chocolate sauce, and big chunks of cherry in my semi-freddo makes it pretty good to eat. But the texture of the semi-freddo is off-putting. Please welcome Christy Tanya.
Christy Tanya is one of the best patissiers in the country, and I'm a little bit terrified. Dessert's not my thing, but to have dessert from her makes it even scarier.
The first thing I noticed is the height of the cloth. To me, that suggests some form of structure to this dish. It's off to a good start.
Welcome back.
Christy, you must feel some sympathy for our contestants, because you didn't start out as a chef, did you? You started like them, doing another career and then moving over.
I started as a project manager in IBM. So obviously, when I told my parents that, no, I'm going to follow my passion to be a chef, it was not really that easy. But follow your heart, even if you tried and it was not for you, at least you know what, you can pat yourself on the shoulder and say that you've tried it.
Christy, in terms of this dish, how would you describe it? How hard is it?
If there's one word, it would be terrifying. Holy crap.
Terrifying is something that makes you want to turn around and run out the door, pretty much.
Christy, let's reveal.
Today, you will be recreating my mystique.
food. It looks like a piece of art on the table.
Oh, it's the cake on the bottom too.
Honestly, I do feel nervous for you today.
Oh my God. The title Mystique completely matches this dish because I'm looking at it, but I have absolutely no idea what it is.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's just a cake. I mean, how hard is it to make a cake?
It's so cool. Is that edible chocolate?
Everything is edible.
You're kidding me.
I can see the perfectly glazed cake and then the biscuits on top of that, the white chocolate tempered, 2 kinds of domes and sticks sort of poking out everywhere. It looks incredible.
From the top, you basically have the chocolate decoration. You have to temper both white and dark chocolate. The dark chocolate you have to temper at 2 different temperatures. The hotter one to make the stick, and then you bring it cooler so you can get this pattern. All right? That is only the decorations. That's probably only 15% of the whole thing.
Okay, 15%. Nice. So the other 85%?
85% is what we're going to cut and we're going to see. All right?
Oh my God. He's going to throw any layers. Oh my goodness.
Get out. So over here is another component. It's an orange chocolate sablé.
Show us what's inside.
Oh, it's so silky. Oh, there's a few layers in there.
So from the top?
There's 2 different types of glaze. One that you need to make the pattern on and the one that you have to glaze over. What's surrounded on the outer side is a caramel milk chocolate mousse.
And then vanilla marshmallow. Then
you have passion fruit curd. You have 72% chocolate cremeux.
Wow, and then?
A banana milk chocolate brownie.
Oh my gosh. Do you want to taste it, guys?
Yeah. Oh, the glaze is so soft.
Taste it all together.
It is incredible. The first flavour I get is hazelnut from the glaze.
It's so yum. Mousse is incredible.
Thank you.
It's so light and fluffy.
And then the silkiness of the curd and the marshmallow.
What was the marshmallow again?
Vanilla.
Yep.
And then at the end, you sort of taste the brownie and the banana. It's honestly one of the most incredible desserts I've ever tasted.
What would be the 3 most difficult things about making this cake?
For me, 2 different glaze. Both of the glaze has the same base. So if it's too cold, you can't pour it. If it's too hot, it's just going to melt your cake. And then second, your vanilla marshmallow. If you don't cook the sugar at the right temperature, it's never going to freeze. The third one, chocolate tempering. If it's not tempered, it will never come off your mold.
Tempering chocolate's definitely not my cup of tea. It's just so temperamental. You just have to concentrate and get those temperatures 100% spot on. I know finals week I expected it to be super hard, but I never comprehended that it could be this hard. This is just next level.
It's not just about nailing this cake. This is finals week. It's about all the detail. Yeah?
Looking at this thing and I'm petrified, I'm intimidated, I'm scared. This is the most phenomenal thing I've ever seen.
This is where all the technique is compounded. That's what differentiates a chef from a MasterChef.
I know that I wanted a dessert today, but I was thinking something a little bit less stressful. This is going to be a challenge for all of us.
So, you want some rules? You have 4.5 hours to replicate Christy Tanya's Mystique. You'll find the recipe and all the ingredients you need at your benches. And of course, we'll be judging your dishes on how closely they match look and taste to Christy's. Christy, do you want to do the honours?
Of course. Good luck, everyone. Your time starts now.
This is really quite a monster pressure test today. Mimi is probably the strongest dessert cook out of the 3. Trent is fantastic at reading recipes. I'm worried about Matt. Matt hasn't been in a solo pressure test before. This is going to be a really tough one. And I'm hoping that he just focus from the beginning because there's a long way to go.
I'm better with savoury, I'm not so good with sweet. I think the only way for me to survive this today is mental stamina. Just need to focus, 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 focus. Follow that recipe and don't give up.
Good job, Trent.
Looking at this recipe, it's huge. There's 60-something steps. It's going to be a mammoth job today.
The recipe is definitely very hard. I'm just trying to concentrate on getting everything 100% right.
First element I start working on is the vanilla marshmallow. Christy's vanilla marshmallow. It was so light and airy. If I follow the recipe to a T, I'm confident that I can nail it.
Come on, guys, you've got this. Good, Min?
Yeah. For this vanilla marshmallow, I need to make an Italian meringue, which is whipped egg whites and a sugar syrup, into which I add the bloom gelatin while the mixture's still warm.
My meringue's looking pretty good, actually. I find that Italian meringues are really hard. Like, you either get them right perfectly or they just don't take right.
I've whipped my marshmallows until it's cooled down, so I transfer it to a piping bag, ready to pipe it into the mould.
Don't worry about tying it, just get it in.
It's really important that the 4 different layers are a quarter of the mould each, so it's got to be a quarter marshmallow, a quarter curd, a quarter cremo, and then a quarter of the brownie.
Wow, Mimi, that looks so good.
It's the detail in this dish that makes it look so incredible, so I need to pay a lot of attention today.
Smooth it out a bit. Good work.
You happy with the thickness, Trent?
I feel like I'm under control, but yeah, you never know with these things how you track it until you get close to the end.
My strategy for today is just to get through each step as quick as possible. There's 65 steps and I don't want to fall behind.
Good job, Trent.
He's got plenty in there. Once I got my marshmallow in the mould and get it straight into the blast chiller to set. Then I can start on the next step, which is the passion fruit curd.
Yeah, the whole comp's on the line today, so yeah, this could be the last cook in the kitchen, or it could be the first through finals week.
Nice pace, Trent.
Cooks, you've had 30 minutes, 4 hours to go. Come on.
Did you add his gelatin in?
Yeah, just now.
How's it looking?
It's not right. I'm not happy with it.
What's the problem, Matty?
Having some issues with the marshmallow.
No good?
Yeah, the gelatin hasn't broken down in the meringue. It's still got that. I can still sort of taste it. First pressure test, first step, and I've absolutely bungled it up.
What happened?
The gelatin didn't dissolve into the mix.
So which means when you put the gelatin, this is already too cold. So think about it, okay?
The consommé tastes like lemon. It's meant to taste like duck à l'orange when you take a spoonful of that consommé. I'm really worried. Today I've made a duck, orange and fennel consommé.
It's a clever dish, but I can see some things on there already that I'm like,
Yeah,
you know, have you done enough?
I don't think I've nailed it, and I wanted to really badly.
What haven't you nailed?
The skin on my duck and the consommé. I used lemon juice with the egg whites. And I feel like it's added acidity that I didn't want into the consommé. And I thought if there's a day to push myself, it's today. And I'm really proud of myself that I did something really different. It's just I feel like in that last moment I've done something I shouldn't have to that broth.
Well, Georgia, it's only that dish that can save you now.
Yeah,
We'll taste. Thank you.
thank you.
I know what you're looking at, Gary, and that's the skin.
Bags of fat.
Bags of fat, which is a problem when you've got something so delicate like a consommé.
Exactly
It's a
what
shame. Shall we?
How's that consommé? Is it clear?
love the idea that she's pushed herself and done something very different compared to everyone else. And it looked pretty, the pour, you know, it's dramatic, but it's not exactly meeting the brief.
It's dark colour orange, and you get the orange once you've eaten the fennel with the orange in it. But she's made a big mistake by adding that much lemon to the raft.
If you're going to make consomme, it's got to be like liquid gold. That's the joy for me of eating consomme. And if the duck's too fatty. The mystery box today was all about ingredients that you could buy for $1 or under $1. And I don't think that was as easy as you thought it was going to be. There's some of you that certainly struggled. Remember, at the beginning of the challenge, we said we were only going to taste the 3 most appealing dishes. The first one up is Georgia. Georgia, you're a little surprised.
Just a little.
I'll be perfectly honest with you. When I wandered around and said, what are you doing? And you said, I'm doing chicken wings with a pear chutney. I was like, oh. The reason we picked you is it looks great.
Yep.
We love how you trim those chicken wings.
Yep.
We love crispy, crunchy chicken. Nothing wrong with that.
Crispy chicken drumettes with a white bean puree and a pear and ginger ale chutney.
You only had 2 chicken wings. There appear to be 3 here.
Yes.
And we want to know, I think you've achieved a bit of magic. So you've made a fake drumette, have you?
Yes, I have.
That's very, very clever, and we love it.
Thank you.
You know what I like? It's a clever dish on a budget. And I also like the fact that those chicken wings have been beautifully prepared. Take a chicken wing, everybody at home would normally just leave all the bones in and roast them with, I don't know, Coca-Cola or some sweet and sours. And I like the fact that you spent time and made it, you know, really special. That little drumette's delicious.
I'm really impressed by this.
Good budget cooking, Georgia. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks very much. I'm really happy that they like the technique I used and it's paid off. It's just a really rewarding feeling when you get that positive reinforcement from the judges.
Sarah. Four out of 4.
Yes.
Pleased?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I made eggplant and ricotta tortellini with a purple sage butter sauce.
And you made ricotta, didn't you?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
How much chilli did you use, can I ask?
Yeah, I tasted it and it has a little bit of heat, but not too much.
Okay. The heat is coming a little for
Is
me,
it? Okay.
but then that's because I'm a wimp. No other reason. The pasta is really good. Nothing is worse when the pasta is too thick in the mouth, and I really like it.
Good flavour balance in there, and you push yourself for 1 hour. So credit, well done.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sarah.
My feedback is positive, but I'm not getting rave reviews, so I'm crossing my fingers. I'm going to get the advantage today.
Well, Harry chose a cooking technique which is one of the hottest things around. The consequences of this challenge, 3 people safe, but 3 people into tomorrow's pressure test. First dish we'd like to taste belongs to Melina.
I want to show growth to myself and to the judges, and I feel like I've done that today. I'm hoping that they see it too, and I'm pretty happy walking my dish up today.
Wait.
Alina, what have you cooked?
I've decided to call it cool as a cucumber because that's the opposite of how I was feeling at the beginning of the cook.
I love it. It's refreshing, it's interesting, and You had to use liquid nitrogen, and you used that in a really smart way.
This is really what so much modern cooking is all about. Take one ingredient and just explore it in lots of different ways, both texturally and in terms of your flavour pairings. And I love the fact that every mouthful is different. Sometimes you get a little hint of apple at the back of the cucumber. Sometimes you get a little hint of dill.
This style of cooking, this kind of level of complexity becomes you. It's wonderful.
Well done, Alina.
Thank you.
Cracking.
I am over the moon with the feedback from the 3 judges today.
Good job, darling.
As we walk up with our dishes, I'm feeling really confident. I can't imagine how we could possibly be the bottom team with this food.
Wow.
It's chocolate fettuccine with pan-seared lamb and a red wine chocolate reduction.
Colin, have you any idea how much I really don't like chocolate pasta?
Oh, really?
I
have no idea.
Given the choice, I avoid it like the plague. I've never had a chocolate pasta dish that I've liked. Ever. Hate it. But that, I love. And this sauce is meaty, red winey, it's spot on, can't criticise it. Perfect balance of bitter chocolate. No joke, I can drink this stuff. In fact...
No, Gary.
I think I will.
Great dish. Colin, man, whoa.
I'm thrilled not to have let my teammates down. Hopefully their dessert gets as good a rap and we might be over the line for a win.
He's trained people like Heston Blumenfeld. He's trained people like Gordon Ramsay, Mario Batali. And you know what? The list just keeps going on and on and on. Today, you have the privilege to work alongside, learn from the one and only Marco Pierre White.
Marco Pierre White is a legend.
Hello.
There are all these stories and I guess legends about what he's like as a boss and as a chef and as a restaurateur.
I'm looking forward to spending a bit of time with you.
And it's very hard not to let that, I guess, affect you when you're actually there with him.
Chef, your pan's too hot. What you're doing is scorching it. So the outside's overcooked and the inside might be perfect.
The skin of the blue eye is near black.
Scorched, not caramelised, because your pan's too hot. Good luck.
So I think I'm in trouble.
Who wants to make it through to the top 10? Well, you've got 3 minutes to do it.
Come on, Andy, 3 minutes, mate.
Don't you think you should put your dressing on first and then your micro herbs? Because that will collapse it, won't it?
Yeah.
Because the judges eat with their eyes first.
Thank you.
There you are.
Can't do it on a board.
Well, do it on the board.
Okay.
Don't change. Do it on the board. I love that board.
Thank you.
Why this time are you putting the dressing there and then the salmon on top and you didn't do it there?
Because I quite like it over the top.
You should do it over the top.
1 minute to go. Come on, mate. Finish it off.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. Service is over.
Well done.
Deb, 20 minutes. What did you cook?
I've cooked a bruschetta with tomato, mint and goat's cheese and lemon zest with a honey vinaigrette.
It's not the prettiest of food. What's interesting, and what's very obvious about your cooking, you like big flavours. You like generosity. Your energy goes into the making and the tasting rather than the presentation, which I like.
Deb, it's good, honest cooking. Question is it too simple when you look down at the other dishes?
I feel really positive with the judges' comments and Marco's comments, but there's 5 more dishes to go. I'm just going to relax and see what happens.
You look nervous.
Yeah, a little nervous.
Yeah. Having seen you cook, I'd be a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
What is the dish? Tell us what it is.
Crispy skin blue eye with a caper and tomato salad and salsa verde.
Nice them.
Yeah.
But because you were too aggressive.
Yeah, skin's a bit dark.
Perfection is lots of little things done well.
They probably can't go past that burnt skin, and I'm looking like I'm being the second round.
Audra?
Hello.
Come on, tell us what it is.
It's an ocean trout sashimi with citron dressing.
I'm shaking in my pants. I'm just shaking.
There's only one criticism. Only one. For 3 big boys, it wasn't big enough.
And before you know it, there's nothing on the plate.
You know what was clever about it? You knew you had 20 minutes, you kept it simple, beautifully, perfectly sliced ocean trout. Absolutely delicious. Really good.
Well done.
That's the best I've felt all day. I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
Tracy?
Yes.
What are you going to make this?
And I just basically freak out. Going to poach the, I can't speak. Sorry, I'm very activated.
Breathe.
I can't breathe. I don't even know if I know how to cook anymore. And I'm trying to calm myself from crying because I don't want to cry in front of him.
What, why are you intimidated? He's a lovely bear of a man. He's lovely. He's lovely.
It smells delicious. It does. Tracy, I've been in your position so many times in my life. Especially when I was younger. Good luck.
Thank you. Marco's words are really kind and they've kind of just melted my fears away, and I just hope I haven't wasted too much time panicking now.
Tracy, please bring your dish up. Thank you. Hello, Tracy.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Very overwhelmed. It's a lobster broth with a coriander ravioli and a lobster medallion. Before you taste, I fear that my lobster is undercooked.
Thank you for your honesty.
Right, let's cut this lobster, shall we?
I just really want to hold this together, but now's a moment of truth. My heart is sinking to see this raw lobster being cut.
He looks perfect to me. Why are you apologising?
You know what? I reckon so far that's the best bit of lobster we've seen in terms of.
It's good,
how
yeah, it's
cooked.
perfect.
Really
That is
good.
very perfect.
Really good.
I prefer your smile to your tears. Your lobster is perfect without question. I like your bisque. It's got real flavour. I like the tomatoes as well, just softens it. What this dish tells me about you as a person is that you like to create flavours. You're very giving. It shows with what you serve on your plate. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm so relieved. I've been so intimidated about having Marco in the kitchen, but maybe it just helped me to push on. Such an amazing, amazing cook.
I've got a lobster bisque. I've just pan-fried the lobster and semi-dried tomato with a coriander oil.
Tell me about your bisque.
Crushed up the head into small pieces. I fried off carrots. I used the port, and then I deglazed with a bit of vinegar and tried to just keep balancing it.
I can't get my head around the vinegar.
I just thought because the port was so sweet, I just wanted something to...
Then put less port. I think had you not used the vinegar, it would have been a much better dish.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Marco.
I can't believe I'm about to serve finger food to Marco Pierre White. He's going to taste my endive cups, and I am gobsmacked. Is this actually about to happen to me? Today I've made endive cups with pickled pig face, a pork crackling, a pork and date sticky sauce, and an anchovy mayonnaise.
You pleased?
I am. I really hope you like it. It's quite simple and free-form.
Why don't you take a whole one?
Because
it's designed to eat with your fingers.
Yeah, I know.
Is that designed to eat with your
Yes,
fingers?
yeah,
There
just
you
to
are.
pick up
Why are you trying to be posh?
There's no rules. There's no rules.
You're trying to be posh. Well, there is.
Marco's staring at me. He has this really serious, kind of perplexed look on his face. I don't know where to look. I just don't know what he's thinking right now. Like it?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I do like.
Okay.
I like that explosion of textures. Could pick up on those individuals' flavours. The bitterness, the sweetness, the saltiness, the pig, the crunch.
Yeah.
It's clever, it's tasty, there's creamy, there's crunchy, there's freshness. It's all in one little parcel.
And you know, not many people could have created so many flavours and so many textures in one mouthful like you have. I like that dish.
Thank you. What an honour. Thank you so much. I made the top 5 out of 21 cooks, and he loves it. That's pretty amazing.
Next up to the tasting table is Ashley.
I'm feeling so nervous. I'm really concerned that I've put too much of the cumin seeds in and that it's going to be really overpowering.
Tell me about your dish.
My dish today is a date frozen nougat with a cumin crumb, a lemon curd and a cumin praline.
In the French kitchens, they call the dish a biscuit glacé or a nougat glacé. And it's one of my very favourite puddings. I like your curd. I like the fact it's not too sweet.
Yeah.
It's got that explosion of citron.
Yeah.
But do you know what I do love? I do love the caramel with the cumin.
Thank you.
I think it's truly delicious.
Who would have thought? You know, people are probably going, cumin in a dessert? Why not? It's a spice.
It's given us great insight into the way you think and the way you look at food. And I think you've been really, really, really intelligent. I think you've done a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Really good.
Thank you.
To hear Marco say that I've really got the flavour combination right and that he really is enjoying the dish is an amazing moment. It's completely surreal. Yeah, I can't quite believe what's happening.
Today I'm going to be cooking a pumpkin and kale quinoa risotto.
I think she's doing quinoa risotto. She is.
Is she?
So,
That's risky.
very.
What is Kira thinking? Has she got a death wish? She's cooking the death dish.
This is definitely my biggest risk thus far in the competition. The judges could absolutely hate it. If the judges don't get it or they're not open to it or if they're too stuck in the mind of tradition and how they're used to eating it, then I could go home.
It's going to be either make or break.
Kira choosing quinoa. Bold.
What are you doing, Kira?
I'm doing quinoa risotto.
You what?
Quinoa risotto.
What rice are you using?
Being me, quinoa.
Wait, just confirming, you are using quinoa.
I'm using quinoa.
It's absolutely what Kira's all about.
It's being true to yourself, but is Marco gonna love it?
Marco is a purist.
Quinoa going to be cooked in time?
I hope so.
Do you
a
think
little
it's
bit
not
worried
going to
about
be?
it. I probably should have started 5 minutes earlier. Yeah.
Wow, that's got a way to go. What have you done differently?
Normally I do actually put all the stock in and then steam it through. I should have done that at the beginning rather than adding a bit at a time. I just got in the risotto mentality.
Kira.
I know. I'm really nervous at this point that it's just not going to get cooked in time. It's definitely right on the edge, but it still needs a little bit of a
Is it cooked enough, Cal?
Not quite.
Hey, Brent, what temp's that chicken at? Got up to about 68 and I turned it off.
And I need to slice my chicken. I'm super concerned that it's not fully cooked. The chicken's looking tiny bit pink in the middle, but I know sitting on that risotto that the residual heat will cook it through.
Contestants, 2 minutes to go.
Come on, Carl.
Come on, Kira.
Quinoa's not cooking.
It's going to go close.
Kira's in trouble. It's not cooking through. She's made it with a stock instead of steaming it through like she normally does.
My quinoa risotto could definitely be a risk, but the judges want to see me on a plate, and I know that this dish is delicious.
What have you cooked us?
A pumpkin and kale quinoa risotto.
Kira, this challenge is all about risotto. The Italians are a notoriously conservative race when it comes to their food. And here you are, popping quinoa risotto down in front of someone whose mother's family come from the north of Italy. Are you nervous about how this is going to be received?
Definitely, but at the same time, I 100% believe in this dish and what it means to me and my family and what I'm doing with my life. And so if it's not received well, I will still hold my head high and this is still a recipe that will definitely be in a cookbook to come.
Good on you.
Thank you. Thank you, Marco.
Marco, is that a risotto?
Not in my book.
The question for me, does it bring back that flavour memory? Does it have the buttery, creamy, parmesan-y flavour that you want from risotto? If Kira's achieved that, she can convince me.
know we've got a problem. The problem is, for me, that is the most delicious dish. You know what Kira's done? She's reinvented what risotto can be. Why not use quinoa? It's a brilliant idea.
I agree. I think the pumpkin is fantastic.
She's got that buttery, cheesy flavour, all the creaminess coming through from the cooked pumpkin, and then she echoes it in the salad.
So do we dismiss the argument?
I think the argument was dismissed 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, I think as soon as Carla Cracker makes a risotto out of paper, in Australia, risotto's made out of pearl barley, out of farro, out of freekeh. But what's brilliant about this dish is the fact that quinoa is slightly undercooked. It gives you that al dente texture.
Yeah, it's lovely.
It gives you that slight nuttiness that you find in beautifully cooked risotto.
I don't think she realises how clever she's been. She's allowed the food to do the talking.
Oh my God. The legend is there in front of my eyes.
You understand spices very well.
My dad told me.
There's a very gentle warmth. Really clever.
Thank you. His personality, it melts you. He's like a coconut, that he's hard from outside, but inside, he's really a soft and a very beautiful person. You know what, Marco? I love you a lot.
I love you too.
I was like, oh my God, my love story is complete.
Needy, up you come.
For an ordinary person like me who gets a chance to cook for Marco, that's a big achievement. And getting it tasted is a double achievement for me.
Wow. Like the look of it. What is it?
Cream pepper chicken with flaky paratha and potato crisps. This is a very simple dish, but this is quite close to my heart.
Why?
I always do this dish when I'm not having a good day or something. And it's easy, and it's flavorful, and it's full of fat. So I like it.
I like the idea of a dish that you make for yourself when you're not having a great day. That's beautiful. Shall we taste it?
Nidhi, in 35 years of being in this industry, I've never seen a dish look like that. Tastes so good. It's delicious. The combination of chicken fat and that black pepper, which is beautifully balanced, and that little squeeze of lemon, sensational. The crisps, a little bit of salt. Well done.
It nailed the brief, and the brief was simplicity, tasty, yummy. What more can we say? Definitely have to have a run after that, that's for sure.
Good stuff. Well done.
Cooking for a legend, not everybody gets a chance. Only I can say that. Must have done something too good in life.
Other than Michael Pierre White wants to taste my food. I mean, there's melted ice cream there. But I think I did something right today.
Seemed a little surprised that we called you.
Yeah.
You know, because we picked it because it looks really pretty, and the promise of that caramel ice cream, I think it's a delicious proposition.
It's sad that it melted.
What have you cooked?
Ella's favorite sweet and sour dessert. So it's the butterscotch ice cream with the sour lemon curd and lots of little crunchy bits.
Did you say Ella's?
Yeah.
Is that your daughter?
Yeah, my 5-year-old.
So you're starting to think about your children and create desserts for your children?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Said to be honest, and I'm thinking about my kids today.
Okay. That's fair enough. You'll miss them. Always. Should we taste? So what are these here? They're like a crispy tuile. That is so thin.
The meringue, yeah, the buttons?
Yes.
It's like the lightest lemon meringue pie in the world. Deconstructed. Really clever. And the butterscotch ice cream, it's still delicious, even though it's melted. The meringue, the lemon, the spun sugar, the little tuile biscuits. You've done a fantastic job. Thank you.
Right.
Thanks, Cecilia.
Good
Thank
job,
you.
Bye-bye.
I didn't cook as well as I wanted to this morning in the mystery box, so I'm going to make up for it in invention test. Today is the Italian challenge. I'm cooking mushroom chicken and parsley ravioli. We're only allowed 5 ingredients and the porcini, so I need eggs and flour for the pasta, chicken and cream for a mousse, and parsley for a herb. The sauce is going to be a hazelnut butter, which is just burnt butter that tastes like hazelnuts. To make it, I obviously need butter. I've got 5 ingredients, and the porcini, I want 6. So I'm trying something different today, which is to turn cream into butter. I've never done it before, but I'm hoping it works.
Byron, what are you going to make us?
Spatchcock that's going to be cooked on the crown, and I'm confitting some of the legs as well.
Yep.
I'm going to cook it with a balsamic reduction, some confit tomatoes, and some charred zucchini as well.
You seem nervous.
Yeah, I'm very nervous. I'm hoping that I can pull it off.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Marco's right. I'm all over the place today. It took me so long to come up with a dish, and now I'm going to be pushed to my limits to get something on the plate.
My dish is chicken porcini and parsley ravioli. My clever plan was to turn the cream into butter and turn the butter into the sauce. I hadn't done that before, so in the end your sauce is whipped cream and porcini. Sorry about that.
Did you cook your whipped cream?
Yes.
I think it's very clever.
Thank you.
I like the combination, and I think you should go back and do it again. And I think put some hazelnuts with them when they've been roasted, and just give it that bit more punch of hazelnut. But I think it all works. Thank you.
I love what you've done. I also think you've lucked out there because you almost split the cream to make butter. The milk solids and the fats are there, and they've burnt, and they've given you some of that flavour at the bottom of the dish. Delicious.
Thank you. I was extremely relieved. I feel like I dodged a bullet, and I can't stop smiling.
Baby chicken and some porcini mushrooms with some garlic, zucchini, and confit of tomato drizzled with a balsamic reduction.
Byron, you know you're in trouble. You knew that before you walked to the front. Can I be really honest?
Please.
It looks like a horror movie.
Raw garlic, courgette that's still raw, cherry tomato still with the core in it, a fine bone in the leg meat. You know, you've got to be careful of that stuff. Forget that for a second. What's going on?
I'm just a little bit frustrated in myself at the moment, I guess. It's like my mind's not working. I just go blank for what I want to do, and it's just annoying because I keep doing it.
Let's have 2 minutes. Shall I let you into a few little secrets? I have made more mistakes as a cook than anybody else I know. I really have. And you know why I made my mistakes? Because I tried too hard. I was in your position. You allowed the people around you to intimidate you. Just pretend you're back at home, cooking for your family and your friends and your loved ones. And if you can forget everything around you and just cook, just enjoy it. Come on.
Thank you.
Never let things intimidate you.
Yeah.
And should I tell you something? We all have bad days.
Yeah, thanks. That advice from Marco is something that I'll definitely cherish for life.
The final dish I would like to taste is the cook who had all the advantages. The question is, did they take advantage? Laura, bring your dish here, please. Thank you.
A stuffed gnocchi roll with onion, sage and porcini mushrooms, and a chunky porcini mushroom sauce and crispy sage leaves.
Looks fabulous. I think we need a couple of more expert opinions on this one.
Oh, wow.
Trust me.
What I absolutely love is how clever you've been just rolling that potato. It's light, it's delicious, it's caramelisy. Porcini doesn't overtake the dish. You've got these lovely little hits of sage. The only thing I don't like is there's not more.
I love the fact that every time we see you cook, every time you put up a dish, we know it's from you. And that's a wonderful reflection of being true to yourself. I love it.
I only have one little thing to say. When I was your age, I could not have cooked a dish to that quality. And that is true. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great work.
Thank you.
Well done.
For Marco to say that he couldn't cook this dish as well as I have at 18, it's, oh my God, like the biggest compliment I've ever got. It's just, oh, something I'll never forget.
I know that I have to lie the seafood flat onto the plate so it gets as much time in the hot liquid as possible.
It's cloudy. It's more like a bisque, I think.
I've strained my broth probably about 3 times through double-lined muslin, and it looks beautiful. It's rich and it's cloudy and it smells like a bisque and smells of the ocean. I'm so happy with it.
You're on the right track here. You're cooking with confidence.
Okay.
I'm liking it.
Okay.
I've just got this really good feeling.
Okay.
Today could be the day.
Really?
Yes. Okay.
Shannon?
I'm going to strain it one last time through the muslin and then pop it into a jug. When the judges pour the steaming hot broth over the seafood, it should poach the seafood right on the spot at the table.
Ow.
I'm watching Georgia cook and she's got a really great idea. My only concern is, will those prawns cook at the same time as the scallops? They're different meats, they're different textures, and I've got a feeling that, the scallop will cook, maybe the prawn won't.
I'm stressing now. The biggest concerns about my dish are the seafood and the broth. I am seriously worried that my broth might not cook the seafood perfectly when it's poured over.
Here we have prawn and scallops in a seafood and fennel broth.
Wow. Well, have a look at that. Obviously, it looks like the scallops and the prawns are raw.
Smart.
And we've got a hot broth here, which smells crustacean-y and really beautiful. What do you think, Marco?
Firstly, it makes me think of a really smart restaurant. You order broth, and out comes the bowl, and there's the garnish with all those wonderful fresh ingredients. And then they serve the broth at the table, and that's what cooks the shellfish. Whoever cooked this has been very clever, and I like the radish floating on top, and the little shallots.
Yeah, it looks wonderful.
Does it taste as good as it smells and looks?
Well, let's find out.
Well, Mark, I don't think you've enjoyed a dish this much for a long time on MasterChef, have you? You're happy?
The broth is full of flavour. You can taste the sea. That is perfect. No, I think that's a really good dish, actually.
I love the broth. I think it's absolutely... Marco, you're spot on. The taste of the sea, the crustacean, is so light, it's so delicious.
It's that combination of the browning of the shallots and the fennel against the toastiness of the broth. It's so delicious. Really clever dish.
It's a cracker dish.
Yeah.
Doing a pastry dish, by any chance?
So chocolate. So I'm adding little things that I love to eat as well.
Yep.
Honeycomb and orange as well, and rosemary ice cream. So I'm just hoping that it'll go together as well.
Because your parents were working so hard, you grew up in a different environment, don't you? That's everybody does, you know. It's amazing what references we do have.
So if I can do it today in the MasterChef kitchen, it will be very special for me because I know my mum will just be proud of me. I'm feeling a bit of pressure. Check my honeycomb. It's cooled down, but it's just not setting. And it's just so soft.
What happened to the honeycomb?
I didn't take the sugar far enough, so it's really soft. I gotta start that again.
You've got 30 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Will you be ready?
Hopefully, I've just gotta...
Hopefully?
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
I hope so too.
I've only got 30 minutes to get this right. This is a dish, pretty much what I love to cook, and it's... So I don't want to fail today. I'm gonna try again until I get it right. I'm really proud of myself to put up a dish like this. I think I've done more than justice to my childhood memory.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, it looks absolutely drop-dead gorgeous. So what's the dish?
So it's a chocolate ganache with orange jelly, tempered chocolate, honeycomb, and rosemary ice cream.
You've had a very different upbringing, you know, working parents.
For me, where food came from was self-learning, reading those books that Mum had. I was just like a 15, 14-year-old kid reading through a 3 Michelin-star book, and I was just so amazed.
Does your mum inspire you?
Yeah, she's a hard worker. She definitely
She's a hard worker, yeah. She's run the business and supporting you guys, right?
Yeah. She had to start from the bottom, so the kitchen hand, and then worked her way back up very, very slowly. I know my mum's a very tough person, but she's a lovable person as well. She's very caring, and when I was young, I didn't really understand that.
Can I ask you a question? Would you love to put this in front of your mum now?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Would you?
Yeah.
And what would you say to her?
I'd say, well, I wouldn't have my childhood any other way. So to put up a dish like that and having a childhood where my mum's worked bloody hard, and for me to focus on food and find my own way is, yeah, that's what I would tell her.
That you want to forge your own way?
Yeah.
I listened to your story. What was very obvious is that your mother made great sacrifices for you and your brothers. But I understand your mother didn't want you to walk into the kitchen.
Yep. I really understand why as well, because it's a hard life.
What this dish highlights is your ability to organize and to achieve a lot within a very small time. The amount of work that you have done in 90 minutes is extraordinary. I'd employ you.
words speechless. Like, I'd be very grateful.
To hear that is... it's amazing.
I've never expected to achieve this much. I've always been so shy about serving food to people because I don't know how good it is or how bad it is. And to put food in front of you guys, and especially to Marco, it's just amazing to hear those comments. I feel stunned, but proud as well. I'm proud of myself.
We're proud of you.
Thank you.
But now it's time for us to taste.
Thanks, Marco. Thanks, guys.
That is the best dessert, for me, we've had all season. It is absolutely beautiful. The chocolate mousse is delicious. The rosemary ice cream is just an inspired idea. The little tumble of ingredients, which includes that lovely light, crunchy honeycomb, those little pebbles, which is, was a mistake, but in fact worked out brilliantly. And the little shards of chocolate are all just on the money.
He's 21 years of age. This is phenomenal.
But what's interesting is that explosion of flavours. Most pastry chefs have a sweet tooth. That's why they make pastry. He's got a sauce chef's palate, which is taken into the pastry, which is rare. And that's what will define him apart from every other pastry chef in this country, his palate.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Charlie, he's happy. Come on, Charlie. Gee, Charlie, from elimination last week to being tasted this week. What's the dish?
It is a honey semi-freddo, lemon crumb, candied lemon, and a lemon and honey caramel.
I've stood at this block many, many, many times, and I've eaten many desserts in the MasterChef kitchen. This, without question, is the greatest dessert I've ever eaten in MasterChef.
Oh, yeah.
If I went to a Michelin-starred restaurant today and ate that, I wouldn't question it. I'd more than likely ask for the recipe. It is delicious. The smoothness, the balance of honey and lemon, the crunch, all together in one. Have the confidence to sprinkle it all over. Have that confidence. Allow your fingers to create the design. Don't force it, make it sensational.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I've got nothing to say, really.
Yeah, I've got nothing to say either. How can you finish on that? That's amazing.
Charlie, how does that feel, man? Really?
It feels awesome, you know, to be at the bottom of the pack and kind of questioning everything after that first cook. And then to hear those words from Marco, it's just, yeah, honestly, I can't have nothing to say. It's just crazy. Thank you so much.
Brilliant stuff, Charlie.
Well done.
The feeling that I'm feeling today is absolutely on the other end of the spectrum from last week. It's amazing to go from such a low to such a high. That has happened, guys. those words will live with me forever, and something that I'll always be able to fall back on and draw confidence from.
I'm feeling pretty confident that my lamb tastes fine. So now I'm making a flatbread stuffed with the onions in it.
You look confident. Can I taste this?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It looks all so delicious and smells beautiful.
Thanks, Marco.
Do you regard cooking as a form of therapy?
Definitely.
So do I.
Oh.
All my life. It tastes really delicious.
Thank you, Marco.
Make an extra one for me on the side. I just love your cooking. Your use of spice is genius.
Second challenge of the day and another great cook. It's exhausting, isn't it? And you did well. We asked you to be inventive with lamb and 3 veg. We're excited to taste. So, first up, Needy.
Nidhi,
It's Marco.
tell me, what's your dish?
It's an Australian classic Indian way. Lamb South Indian style. Sweet carrot pudding with an onion yogurt, parsnip chips, and a bread with onion stuffed in it.
Did you say that one was for me?
Yes, that was specially for you. Today I made it for you.
See? All
Thank
the
you,
special
darling.
stuff
Thank
for
you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. I'll have one of these then. I went back to front there, didn't I?
Yeah.
You go pudding first.
I went pudding first.
This morning, you were top 5. This tops what you cooked this morning. This is beautiful.
Thank you, Marco.
I wish you had a restaurant where I live. I'd be there every week.
Thank you, Marco.
Thank you, thank you.
This little carrot pudding is, well, it's better than anything I've ever had in India. This is one of those sort of things you try and you come back for the next morning, you wait and you queue up, waiting to get in. I love it.
Thank you, Marco.
Love it.
Well done.
Well done, Will. Delicious. Good luck.
Oh my God, Marco wants me to have a restaurant. It was the proudest moment.
You are kidding me.
Oh my God!
Fun just got scary. It's Marco Pierre White. I'm absolutely terrified. He made Gordon Ramsay cry. I mean, who makes Gordon Ramsay cry?
I don't know if you know it, but this man here has inspired probably thousands of chefs around the world. He's had many titles in the past, some of them a little scary. The original devil in the kitchen, the godfather of modern cuisine, the original enfant terrible.
Run! Come on, move! 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 Run! Don't walk, run! Quickly. The first 3 to my right. The second 3 behind me. You're the red team. You're the blue team. Do you see the dishes?
Yes, Marco.
That's what you're making. Wow. You have to make enough to feed 120 diners. How are you?
I'm good, thanks, Marco.
Nervous?
Yes.
Good. Because I am too. Cooks, the team that deliver the finest food are into the final immunity challenge of the year. That's your prize. It's worth fighting for.
The end is so close now, and that immunity pin will put that person through into the finals week.
I told you I would be back, and I am. I'm here to do a job. I'm not here to be your friend. Today's gonna be tough. You don't want to be on the losing side today. Playtime's over. Push.
Suddenly, a shadow appears on my bench, and I look up, and it's Marco Pierre White.
How many a portion?
3 a portion, 210 in total. It's a lot of prawns.
How long do you think it will take you to do 210?
It's going to take a long time.
No, it's not. Give you a push. Come on. Faster, faster, faster. You should be doing 4 prawns a minute.
That's ridiculous. What does he think I am?
So today our entree is an aromatic golden duck broth with duck breast, a duck and ginger tortellini, and some shiitake mushrooms. I've made pasta a lot. It looks like something that I can achieve, but knowing how much work there is to do this for 60 people, it will be a challenge. I need to break down 12 ducks. I know that that's going to take me a lot of time, so I start doing that.
Why are you using a veg knife? And why are you shaking? No, use a boning knife. Taking the wishbone out helps, doesn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
No faffing around, clean.
Thanks, Marco. This is a tough challenge with Marco in the kitchen. We have to do things absolutely perfectly.
I'm watching, Matthew.
Yes, Marco. We need to make sure that everything that we put up meets his exacting standards. So I've got all the duck breasts off, and I'm going to cook those later. Now I have to move on to chopping up the carcasses to start making the duck broth.
Get a cleaver, get a cleaver. Where's your cleaver? Now tell me. Is that easier?
Much quicker, thanks, Mark.
There you are. Time's important.
I can't measure up to what he expects of me. But equally, I'm learning from Marco Pierre White. What more can you ask for?
If you don't get your broth on, you won't be serving tortellini, will you?
The broth is a really important part of this dish. It's getting the flavour into the broth that's going to make this dish taste delicious. The key now for me is to chop these bones up as small as I can, get them in the oven roasting off, and get as much flavour into this broth as I can.
So, the service challenge. One thing I can promise you, it will be fast. Really fast. It will expose you for who you are. By the end of service, I will know who's capable of reaching the final. The secret of a service is attacking it. Just keep on pushing. Because if you don't, it'll swallow you. You have 2 hours for preparation time. Create your menus and get your preparation ready. Then it's service. Think about the job in hand.
Yeah, thanks, Marco.
Very few times in your life where you get an opportunity to impress someone you really respect.
Put yourself in the position of the customer. Just imagine that you are eating that dish.
There's a million emotions going on, and it's frantic.
Cooks! Yes, Marco. 1 hour gone, 1 hour to go. Start pushing yourselves. Come on. Come on. Run, Colin. Be careful when you chop, 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 chop. Are you left-handed?
Yes.
I don't go like that. That's dangerous. Okay? I use the heel.
Okay.
You see what I do? Keep your fingers away.
Working with Marco today, I feel like it's a really good opportunity to learn a lot. He just wants everybody to do their best.
You've got less than an hour. Time is not your friend. It's your enemy. Let's not forget that.
Let's go for 45.
I think the garfish is very important to us winning the challenge. It's one of the first dishes to go out. Garfish can be difficult to prepare. If you fillet it and try to take the bones out and you leave any, then you're in trouble.
But I think you might get complaints.
We might do, but...
Because when people go to a restaurant, unless it's cooked entire on the bone, yes?
Yeah.
Yes? People assume that it's going to be boneless.
Yeah. Yeah,
And when
fair
you
enough.
get bones in your mouth, you think, ooh, you're rather scared to eat it then.
Yeah.
So if you want my advice, I'd serve it whole on the bone. If I'm aware of bones, number one. Number two, it always cooks better on the bone.
Yeah, I agree.
And number three, you've cut down the workload enormously, haven't you?
Yes.
It's presenting it itself, isn't it?
It is. It's great to have someone like Marco talk you through his thinking process. No one can complain there's a bone in my fish when it's obviously on the bone. It even says it on the menu. Thanks, Marco.
You'll be thanking me at the end of the day.
I will be.
Yeah.
How's it going, Tash?
Good, Marco.
On the menu, it says Earl Grey jelly, yes, with berries. That's got 5 berries in it.
Yep.
Would you like to have lots of berries? Or would you like to have just 5?
Lots.
Just remember, people want to see generosity.
Yeah.
I'd have taken some of the jelly, and I would have had no fruit. What I want is fruit with every mouthful of jelly.
Yeah.
Think about it. It's all about the construction of the dish and the eating of it.
Marco is known for pushing the young chefs under him to be the best that they can be, and I know I'm going to learn so much from this service. I think Marco's a big softie, and I don't really find him intimidating.
7 pork, 5 lamb. 7 pork, 5 lamb. 1 minute for 1 pork. 1 minute for 1 pork. 1 minute for 1 pork. Do not listen to me.
Marco does not react positively to this.
So, is this for this table we're sending now?
Yes. I think it's under. I don't want to send out under 4.
So what I'm saying is that's going cold, that's going cold, and you're still cooking. Not good, is it?
It's not good, no. But underdone pork is worse.
You've had a long time to organise yourselves.
Yes.
So at this stage in the service, we should not be serving raw meat, should we?
No, we shouldn't.
So how's he got to that?
I'm not sure. I've lost track.
Well, if you don't know,
I lost track.
how do I know? Is that the best you can do? I lost track.
Well, I'm back on it now.
You
I'm
chose
aware.
to be the captain,
Yes.
and you're saying I lost track.
Yes, I know.
It's bloody Marco. You know, it's... I'm terrified.
Oh my goodness, I'm cooking for Marco. He's really here, like, he's really here.
Hello, Charlie. But you've got your names on your jacket.
I'm watching him walk up the line, shaking people's hands, and I'm thinking, oh, please shake mine. Please shake mine. And then it happened.
Hello, Matt.
It's one of those things you're never, ever, ever going to forget.
Nicolette, how are you?
Oh, look at that. That's nice.
You should save those tears for another day. You want some advice? Keep it simple. Don't overwork it. Don't be overambitious. When I was a young man, I was never ambitious. Why? Because I didn't have the confidence to be ambitious. I was motivated by my dreams, ruled by my fears of not being good enough. That's the truth. So the truth is, I'm still that same boy. As I was all those years ago, I'm still motivated by my dreams. I'm still ruled by my fears. My fears that what I put on the plate is not good enough. If you're going to win MasterChef Australia 2016, then you have to be honest. Honest with yourself, honest with what you put on the plate. That is my advice if you want to win. One simple question. Hands up who wants to win. Good luck.
Got my sauce started, which is my main concern at this point. Obviously, I want to get as much flavour as possible in there. I taste the jus, you know, like one after another, to make sure that, you know, it's on track. There's a good flavour profile in there. And lo and behold, Mr. Pierre White approached my bench.
All right, Matt.
Yeah, mate. Taste my jus.
gives me that classic glare. Now I'm just hoping that he's happy with it.
Oh my God. The legend is there in front of my eyes.
You understand spices very well.
My dad told me.
There's a very gentle warmth. Really clever.
Thank you.
His personality, it melts you. He's like a coconut, that he's hard from outside, but inside, he's really a soft and a very beautiful person.
You know what, Marco? I love you a lot.
I love you too.
I was like, oh my God, my love story is complete.
A little bit worried.
You should be.
I just really need to start hammering, put it all together, and just try to make sure I nail everything.
It's gonna be close.
That's right, I'm pushing.
I just want to finish strong.
Get your gas right and then turn them individually. Then you don't create inconsistency like this.
Yep.
Remember, fingers are for burning.
Yes, sir.
Be in touch with your food. There you are. Use your tongs, you prefer them.
It's it's so hot in that pen. There's no way in the world that I'm going to wuss out and start pulling away. It's like, mate, if you're in, I'm in. Fingers will heal. That's something I was never, ever going to pass up.
Can I just say this is probably the greatest day of my life?
Nidhi, in 35 years of being in this industry, I've never seen a dish look like that. Tastes so good. It's delicious. The combination of chicken fat and that black pepper, which is beautifully balanced, and that little squeeze of lemon, sensational. The crisps, a little bit of salt. Well done.
It nailed the brief, and the brief was simplicity, tasty, yummy. That's, what more can we say? Definitely have to have a run after that, that's for sure.
Good stuff. Well done.
Cooking for a legend, not everybody gets a chance. Only I can say that. Must have done something too good in life.
Next, Matt.
Hey, look at that. That is a bowl of crunch, isn't it?
Yes. So it's a pan-fried gnocchi with some toasted breadcrumbs, crispy bacon, chicken skin, and a chicken and bacon jus.
You leave a little bit of sauce in the jug for me, so
Yes.
I can taste it separately.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
It's like eating a bowl of cereal in a sense, isn't it? Savoury, chickeny, bacony cereal.
Genius!
Nice.
Matthew, I don't think that you realise how clever you are. To have created that intensity of flavour within your sauce, within such a short time, with such few ingredients, highlights only one thing. Genius within your hands. Very clever.
Thank you.
Well done, Matt.
It is hands down, I'm going to say probably the best day of my life.
Yeah!
I know I've just recently got married, but seriously, that's just out of control.
You look confident. Can I taste this?
Yeah, definitely.
It looks all so delicious and smells beautiful.
Thanks, Marco.
Do you regard cooking as a form of therapy?
Definitely.
So do I. All my life. It tastes really delicious.
Thank you, Marco.
Make an extra one for me on the side. I just love your cooking. Your use of spice is genius. Nidhi,
It's Marco.
tell me, what's your dish?
It's an Australian classic Indian way. Lamb South Indian style. Sweet carrot pudding with an onion yogurt, parsnip chips, and a bread with onion stuffed in it.
Did you say that one was for me?
Yes, that one's specially for you. Today I made it for you.
See? All
Thank you,
special
darling.
stuff
Thank
for
you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. I'll have one of these then. I went back to front there, didn't I?
Yeah.
Did you go pudding first?
I went pudding first.
This morning, you were top 5. This tops what you cooked this morning. This is beautiful.
Thank you, Marco.
I wish you had a restaurant where I live. I'd be there every week.
Oh, thank you, Marco.
Thank you, thank you.
This little carrot pudding is, well, it's better than anything I've ever had in India. This is one of those sort of things you try and you come back for the next morning, you wait and you queue up, waiting to get in. I love it.
Thank you, Marco.
Love it.
Well done. Well done, girl. Delicious. Good luck.
Oh my God, Marco wants me to have a restaurant. It was the proudest moment.
I don't know if you know it, but this man here has inspired probably thousands of chefs around the world. He's had many titles in the past, some of them a little scary. The original devil in the kitchen, the godfather of modern cuisine, the original enfant terrible, as he was when I was working in London. But this week, it's not about scary Marco. It's about the mentor that is Marco.
Yeah.
The trainer, the guy that's going to pass on his knowledge to you, take you on as his apprentices.
Before MasterChef, I was a sales rep driving around Brisbane. And now all of a sudden, I'm Marco Pierre White's apprentice. I feel like I'm in a dream. It's surreal. This isn't real life.
Well, I started in the late 70s. It was the hardest job I ever had. The one thing they instilled in me as a young man was that fear of failure. When I was 17 years old, I went to work in a restaurant which had 2 stars in Michelin. In those days, there was only 4 restaurants in Britain with 2 stars. But my dream was 3 stars. That was the impossible. And everyone around me, they thought I was a dreamer. But I had my dream, and every day I pushed and got that little bit closer to my dream. Dreams are without question the most important. Because without them, you'll never achieve anything. I say to my little girl, every week of her life, Mirabelle, do you have a dream? And she always says, yes, Daddy. And I ask her what her dream is, and she tells me. And then I say to her, if you have a dream, Mirabelle, then you have a duty and a responsibility to yourself to make it come true. Because if you don't make your dreams come true, then you're just a dreamer. I first did this dish over 30 years ago when I was the apprentice to a great chef called Michael Lawson. The restaurant was the Box Tree, 2 stars in Michelin. Only one of 4 restaurants in those days to have 2 stars, no 3 stars. I was 17 years old, a year younger than yourself, Andrea. This was the dish I did on my very first day on the sauce section at the Box Tree. Noisettes of lamb à la forestière with a Madeira sauce. Very simple. Lamb, mushrooms, gravy.
Today you're lucky. You're very lucky. As Marco is going to demonstrate on how to break down and prepare a noisette of lamb.
When we hear we're going to get a little masterclass, major sigh of relief.
He's going to make this look so easy.
So, on your knife, that's your fillet steak.
Watching Marco Pierre White break down the lamb saddle, it's like watching Picasso paint a masterpiece. The skill and the technique and the speed, it is just amazing to watch.
Keep your knife close to the bone. There's your carcass.
As Marco's breaking down the saddle, he's actually saving every single piece of that lamb.
Always keep your hand away.
He's going to use the bones for the Madeira sauce.
Take your flank off in one.
The back straps and fillet will form the noisettes.
Now, this is the difficult bit.
The skin will actually wrap around the 3 different layers of meat and hold it together as it cooks.
Taking away all the meat. Don't try and rush it. Let the knife do the work. If you mess that one up, then it's over. This is the assembly of it. Rump end, neck end. So then, shape it. And putting lots of pressure on it. And that's what's bringing it together. So that's quite simple.
It's doable.
I'll remember those words. It's doable when I walk past you. I believe you.
It's absolutely insane that I'm cooking a dish for Marco Pierre White. Really an amazing moment, once in a lifetime opportunity that I get to do this.
John.
Hey, Marco.
You're rushing.
I'll slow down.
Just slow down. Yep. Just remember what happened to the hare. The tortoise won, didn't it? Do you want to be a hare or a tortoise?
A tortoise.
That's right. Be careful.
Slow right down, John.
Let the knife do the work. Whatever you do, Andrea,
Yes.
don't rush it. Otherwise, you'll be going home.
Yes.
Good girl.
Relax. Really think about it, okay? I think I'm mostly there.
Beautiful, Andy. Now I start to form the noisettes. I beat the fillets and flatten them. Marco's face is very difficult to read, but I think blankness means good.
Do you need me to be tighter?
I'm here to observe you, not help you.
I think it's okay.
Very good job.
Are you kidding?
I pour the Madeira and the brandy over the bones. The recipe says to put in the oven, which will take up way too much time. So I think, why don't I just put heat under them on the stove?
Andrea is now straying from Marco's recipe. I think it's a bad idea. He's the master and you don't mess with the recipe.
Oh, oh. Andy.
Wait, Andrea, it's on. Things on fire.
Oh, Andrea, you're on fire.
I blow it out, turn to look at the artichoke, blow it out again, try to get back to the artichoke, blow it out again.
Still going, babe.
Should I smell something burning? Blow the flames out, otherwise it'll singe the bones. Yes?
Yes.
Once you singe the bones, it makes the sauce bitter.
Marco says to be careful because you'll get a burnt taste in the sauce, and I really want to avoid that. So I get the stock in because I know that that'll stop it.
Beautiful.
It's always these silly mistakes that send people home.
Good work, Andy.
Beautiful, Andy.
Contestants, your place in this competition is at stake. 45 minutes to go. Push. Come on. Push.
Let's go, Jack.
45 minutes to go, and I'm really under the pump now. It's a Marco Pierre white dish, and there is still so much to do. I take my caramelised bones out of the oven, put them onto the stovetop, add stock, let it simmer for another 30 minutes, like the recipe says.
Really good, Jackie. Well done. Keep pushing it.
Marco comes to my bench and he has a taste.
It's amazing what you can achieve with a bit of thought and care and love, isn't it?
Yeah, that's beautiful already.
How long has this been cooking?
12 minutes now.
It was your sauce that got you here.
Yeah.
It could be your sauce that gets you out of here. Remember, a clock is only a guideline.
I think he's trying to tell me something with that, and it clicks to me that the sauce doesn't have to be on there for 30 minutes. If it tastes right, it's ready. Take it off.
That's good, Jack. Good.
By taking my sauce off early, I'm taking a risk. I'm not following the recipe to the T, but it tastes good now. I'm going to trust myself, I'm going to trust my palate, and I'm going to pass my sauce now to finish it off.
Come on, where's your four you're choosing? Which four? Then put them together, move them out. There you are.
I'm definitely starting to panic. I really need to get the meat on. It's going to take a couple minutes in the pan and then about 7 or 8 minutes in the oven, and then it also needs to rest.
Good girl.
Come on, Jackie. Let's go, Jack.
I'm struggling to stay on top of everything and I'm falling behind.
John, where's your pan? Where's your pan? What's that for?
For the mushroom.
Okay, what's that for?
For the steak. How's that look? It's getting really tough and Marco is definitely pushing me to my limits.
Come on. Come on, quickly, come on.
The pressure is really on.
If you continue like that, you will not be ready.
I know I really need to dig deep inside to create something as great as Marco.
Service starts in 1 minute. And the key is, listen. My job is to be the Pied Piper, and you have to follow me. And remember, the winning team are safe, and the losing team go to an elimination. Give it everything you've got. Good luck. Come on. On order, red team, away with 4 prawns. Yes, Marco.
Wow, this is it. This is actually it.
Come on, red, let's go. Blue team, 4 scallops on the pass in 90 seconds.
Guys, 30 seconds on those scallops.
The restaurant is full, the place is pumping, there's people everywhere. It's starting to get a little bit hectic in the kitchen now.
Give me 15 prawns.
Marco's so organised at the pass, he knows exactly what's going on.
Come on, get more prawns on.
It's pretty cool to have him taking charge.
Do you want me to go easy with you or do you want me to push you?
Push her.
Shout at me, then say push.
Push her, Marco!
How long for my shot? How long for my prawns? I want my prawns. How long?
Oh my goodness, he's yelling, and he's not yelling a little bit, he's yelling really loud.
12 scallops! Come on, where's my prawns? Prawns are coming, Marco! Be the wolf pack. Work as a team, come on!
Make sure they cook, Jimmy.
So service has started, the guys are working on the entrees. Now what I've got to do is start my fish.
Are we pre-cooking it?
Why are you cooking the fish now? Why
To get
are
it
you
in the
cooking
oven,
the fish
Marco.
now?
To get it in the oven.
What, it'll be overcooked? We haven't even sent a starter yet, have we? You don't cook delicate fish before they want to.
Marco is terrifying.
Harry, follow my instruction and you'll be safe. 9 prawns I'm waiting on. You're behind. You're behind. Why? Because you're not working as a unit.
Can you help me with the prawns, please? I really need help with this. Somebody.
Yep, I'm doing it.
Yeah, thanks. My heart is going a million miles an hour, and he is just yelling.
Move, move, move. Come on, 9 prawns.
12 prawns, 9 prawns, 18 prawns. I'm just thinking, how on earth am I going to get these out?
Come on,
yes,
Jimmy.
Marco.
Jimmy, run. Come on.
Yes, Marco.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How long for my 17 kingfish? How long for my
17.
How long?
4 minutes, Marco.
You've got 2.
Marco screams out 17 more kingfish.
Matty, how much fish do you have?
That's it.
What?
I'm looking in the pan, and we've got about 6 here, we've got about 7 there, and that's it.
We don't have any more.
That's it.
What do you mean that's it? Are you guys kidding? I've got no more fish. Zoe, we're out of fish. What do you mean we're out of fish?
Something's happened, and there's a lot of fish missing.
Everyone else has had their mains, but we're still waiting. What's going on?
Everyone else is eating. We're starving. Where's the meal?
Fish, fish, fish.
We're all too scared to challenge it. We've run out.
He's gonna kill me. Marco!
Harry!
So Marco's calling for more kingfish.
Harry, where's Harry?
Something's happened, and there's a lot of fish missing, which is terrifying.
Harry, what are you doing? Have you run out of fish, Harry?
I know, Marco. I counted. There was more than 85, but I have no idea where they are.
They just swam off, didn't they?
I'm really confused and emotional. I don't know what to do.
I want 4 kingfish. I want 4 kingfish. Where's my kingfish?
I'm thinking, where's that coming from? Because we don't have any more fish.
Where are you hiding this fish?
We haven't got any kingfish there.
That's not looking good, is it, for you boys? That's not good. Do you want to go to elimination?
When a man like Marco screams that he wants some fish, you better find some fish. What's that? What do I find hiding at the back of the fridge? One last kingfish.
Miles runs from the fridge with a whole kingfish. I'm like, yes.
Have you found a kingfish?
Yeah, we found one.
Wow, you're in trouble, aren't you?
I've never filleted a fish so fast in my life.
Give me tweezers, quick.
Push, guys, come on!
How long for my kingfish?
4 minutes, Marco.
4 minutes closer to elimination if you don't push.
Guys, I need that kingfish now. Where is it? Go, go, go.
Well, I have to say, you did amazingly. You surprised me. 420 plates of food. That's a lot of food, trust me. That's more than 4 plates a minute. And I think some professionals would have struggled to have delivered what you delivered today. Well done. And thank you for giving me a croaky voice. It's simple. It's my little lamb chops on crepinette.
This is Marco Pierre White. He's the master of French cookery. There's no way this is going to be a simple lamb chop.
It's a double lamb chop on crepinette, which is pig's gall, topped with tongue, ham, and truffle. It's all about balance. Simple. You look worried. But I'll be very honest. It's not going to take very long. For me.
Just a little bit of butchery to slip the dough off.
Marco is already flying through it. He's already chopping up the spine, and I'm just like, how do I start this? I'm just cutting through the saddle, just hacking through it. I don't know if I'm doing it right.
French trim. Clean your bone.
Look at that. Marco's butchery skills are out of this world. I've never seen anything like it.
Clean.
Think you can keep up?
Marco is the master. It is mind-blowing how fast he is, and I am so glad I'm not down there having to keep up with him.
This is a 3 Michelin star dish. That means everything has to be perfect. right down to how finely I cut this tongue and ham.
I'm watching you, Reynolds.
Yes, Marco.
Are you watching me?
Yep.
Is it fine enough, Reynolds?
Yes, Marco.
Good. Split them down the middle, halfway down, because we've got to get the grit out.
Yes, Marco.
Yes, Marco.
Wash your leeks.
Yes, Marco.
Yes, Marco.
Take your baguette leeks and dice them. Yes.
Yes, Marco.
See, the reason why you have to answer me is because then I know that you've taken instruction. If you don't answer me, I'll keep on asking you the same question. Yes.
Yes, Marco.
Billy, Reynolds, Matthew, I've got to say, you did impress me. Because to keep up with me is not the easiest job in the world. And I'm not saying I'm quick, but I've done that job many times before. You haven't. And so I have to applaud you. I really do. Well done.
Thank you, Marco.
The dish we're all going to cook was a speciality at lunchtime at the Hyde Park Hotel in Knightsbridge, London. Very simple, very quick. Giandory à la niçoise, in that style from the south of France. Tomatoes, olives, anchovies, shallots, garlic, fennel, olive oil, lemon, crystal salt. How easy.
Sounds simple, not going to be simple.
It's all about knife skills, being able to multitask, precision, making something delicious. If you keep up with me, you won't go far wrong. But remember one thing, if I have to leave you behind, I will. First job, prepare your Giandory. This knife. Simple. Keep one eye on me. Down the back of the gills. Run your knife down the spine. Knife down the belly. Cut the tail. Exactly the same on the other side. You all got that?
Yes, Marco.
Yes. Knife down the spine. Knife down the belly.
Watching Marco take this fish apart, he's smooth, he's confident.
Off with the tail.
It's all just happening rhythmically and methodically. It's a great pleasure to watch. It looks like he's done a few of these.
Off with the head.
Wow. Good job, Cecilia.
Come on, Con.
That's the easy bit done. Scissors, cut the spiky bones off. And then skin.
To get the skin off a fish fillet, there's two things you need to do. One, make sure you've got the skin in your hand nice and tight. And the other one is just be confident with your knife and go for it. It's very important to get the whole thing in one go. Otherwise, it's like, you know, peeling an egg, going by the little bits and pieces. You don't want to do that with a fish.
Take the rib cage out.
Guys, are you watching him?
Marco's fish is just, it's flawless. He's still got plenty of meat on there. Yeah, it's perfect.
That's it. Good girl. That's clever.
Cecilia's is identical to what Marco's is.
Good job, Cecilia.
Finish, Cecilia?
I think so.
Then get your ingredients. Come on. 2 pans of water on the stove.
Come on, boys, keep pushing.
Prepare the fennel.
Come on, Con.
Marco's moved on to his fennel. The boys are still filleting their fish. They're supposed to be, you know, following him and watching how he's doing it, learning off him. How are you supposed to do that when you're fighting the fish skin?
Come, Nathaniel.
Move it, Con. Let's go. I'm just having so much trouble on this fish. And I look down.
Oh, God, no.
I've cut my thumb. I feel sick in my stomach.
It's all right, Con.
I don't have time for this.
Finely chopped shallots. Finely chopped shallots. Yes, Marco?
Yes, Marco.
I'm only using a half a shallot. I'm not using a whole shallot, not even that.
Half a shallot.
Marco's dicing his shallots. He's looking me in the eye.
Nathaniel, shallot's done, yes?
Not yet, Marco.
I'm watching you. Very fine.
He's just straight through it.
So, fish ready, yes or no?
Yes.
Marco. Yes, Marco.
Fennel prepared, yes?
Yes, Marco.
Shallots chopped, yes?
Yes, Marco.
Now crush your garlic.
Con, you need to move, mate. You're lagging, yeah?
Yes,
Con,
George.
yeah? You're
Yes,
lagging.
George.
You haven't started shallots yet.
When I talk about crushed garlic, are you listening?
Yes, Marco.
When I talk about crushed garlic, it should be the finest paste so it just disappears and dissolves into the concasse. Crush your garlic first by slicing wafer thin. Yes, Con?
Yes, Marco.
Nathaniel?
Yes, Marco.
Celia?
Yes, Marco. It's all right, Con. Just breathe.
Right, Con?
Yes, Marco.
I'm only a couple of steps behind. I can still keep my head in this. I got to get in second here. I need to fight.
Come on, Con!
And a little bit of salt to assist in the crushing of it. Yes? Yes?
Yes, Marco.
Good job, Celia. Keep it up.
Chefs?
Yes,
Yes, Marco.
Crushed garlic. Sliced very thin. Please look. Do you want to go home? No. Then watch me. Crush your garlic, slice it wafer thin. A little bit of crystal salt. Then crush it to a fine paste.
Fine paste.
Yes, Marco.
Who's got their concasse ready?
What's a concasse?
Nathaniel, do you know?
I'm learning right now, Marco.
Do you want me to show you some?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yes, please, Marco.
It's diced tomato. It's that simple. Sounds rather posh in French, but it's diced tomato like so.
Yes, Marco.
Thank you, Marco.
You see?
Okay.
Yeah. So your concasse should be consistent, so it cooks consistently.
Dish finished. That's it. You have 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Your time's up.
You all did very well.
Thank you so much, Marco.
That's not as easy as it looks, is it?
Oh, no. I burnt my fingers on that one.
That's what they're for, burning fingers.
Yes, Marco.
Get some water, have a laugh, enjoy.
It's a dream come true. I try my best to keep up with him. I know my technique needs a lot of work. I just want to stay in the kitchen so I can work on it.
I can sit here and say that my career was perfect. That would be a lie. I made more mistakes than any man or lady I ever cooked with. I really did. But I did one thing. I always took the knowledge from the experience. And that's what inspired me. You have a responsibility to yourself. Just make your dreams come true.
Thank you, Marco.
Thank you, Nathaniel. Thank you. The speed you absorb information is incredible. When people can perform under pressure, that tells you how far they can go. And the one thing, if you worked in my kitchen, I would know about you, is that I could trust you. And trust is the greatest compliment you can give your chef. Thank you.
Thank you.
But you know something? She sat there and she was honest. Rather than hoping that we won't pick up on it, she was honest straight away. And like when I was a boy in the Gavroche, I'd always put my hands up when I was wrong.
It's Marco Pierre White. I'm absolutely terrified. He made Gordon Ramsay cry. I mean, who makes Gordon Ramsay cry? Oh, that's scary.
Tracy, it's Marco Pierre White.
Oh my God, what? We're walking in and he's still just standing perfectly still and just staring at us like the most serious look you'll ever get.
Marco Pierre White is a legend in cookery. He's the youngest guy ever to get 3 Michelin stars, the first guy to ever give them back. You know, this guy's a big man. He's intimidating.
My job is very simple. It's to give you the confidence to bring out what's within you, no matter how intimidating it is. Tell me something about yourself.
Marco decides to stop in front of me, of all people, and he just death stares me straight in the eyes.
I'm a bulkhead operator and now I'm a MasterChef to change my life.
I like that. Cooking changed my life.
This is intense. It's taken to this point for me to combat George's death stare. Marco's like George times 1,000. He just looks straight at you, direct in your eyes. It is scary.
I'm sure there's one or two of you who know you can do better. You know it's within you to cook better than you're cooking. Find that inner strength. Learn to multitask. Question everything. Taste, taste, taste. Let's cook some great food. Keep it simple. And look at each individual ingredient for what it is, not for what you want it to be. If you look at my hand, what do you see? You see a palm. I see 4 knuckles. We're looking at the same thing, we see something very different. Never allow the obvious to blind you. Look at it for what it is. Be honest with yourself.
It's so hard to hold his gaze and you don't know where to look. I've never responded to anyone like this. I didn't think I had it in me to be so petrified of someone.
Tracy?
Yes.
What are you going to make this?
And I just basically freak out. Going to poach the, I can have to speak. Sorry, I'm very intimidated.
Breathe.
I can't breathe. I don't even know if I know how to cook anymore. And I'm trying to calm myself from crying because I don't want to cry in front of him.
What, why are you intimidated? He's a lovely bear of a man. He's lovely. He's lovely.
It smells delicious. It does. Tracy, I've been in your position so many times in my life. Especially when I was younger. Good luck.
Thank you. Marco's words are really kind and they've kind of just melted my fears away, and I just hope I haven't wasted too much time panicking now.
Oh my God. So before Marco makes his decision on the top 5, he visits each person's bench, looks at their dish, stares intently into everybody's eyes. Everyone is enthralled, and it's quite intimidating watching him do that with everybody, knowing that he's on his way up to me.
Oh, my heart's pounding while he's coming up to the bench. I'm waiting for him to stare me in the eyes like he has been all morning, and he doesn't look at me. I don't know whether that's good or bad.
I really want Marco Pierre White to choose me to taste my dish, but that lobster I don't think is cooked at all.
You should never hide your tears. Trust me.
He gets to my bench, he looks at my dish, he looks at me. And walks away, giving away nothing.
Tracy, please bring your dish up. Thank you. Hello, Tracy.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Very overwhelmed. It's a lobster broth with a coriander ravioli and a lobster medallion. The
Before you taste, I fear that my lobster is undercooked.
Thank you for your honesty.
Right, let's cut this lobster, shall we?
I just really want to hold this together, but now's a moment of truth. My heart is sinking to see this raw lobster being cut.
He looks perfect to me. Why are you apologising?
You know what? I reckon so far that's the best bit of lobster we've seen in terms of.
It's good,
how
yeah, it's
cooked.
perfect.
Really
That is
good.
very perfect.
Really good.
I prefer your smile to your tears. Your lobster is perfect without question. I like your bisque. It's got real flavour. I like the tomatoes as well, just softens it. What this dish tells me about you as a person is that you like to create flavours. You're very giving. It shows with what you serve on your plate. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm so relieved. I've been so intimidated about having Marco in the kitchen, but maybe it just helped me to push on. Such an amazing, amazing cook.
You are kidding me.
Oh my God!
Fun just got scary.
It's Marco Pierre White. I'm absolutely terrified. He made Gordon Ramsay cry. I mean, who makes Gordon Ramsay cry?
Oh, that's scary.
Tracy, it's Marco Pierre White.
Oh my God, what? We're walking in and he's still just standing perfectly still and just staring at us like the most serious look you'll ever get.
Marco Pierre White is a legend in cookery. He's the youngest guy ever to get 3 Michelin stars, the first guy to ever give them back. You know, this guy's a big man. He's intimidating.
I'm Marco. I'm not that presumptuous that you know who I am. This week is not about me. It's about you. My job is very simple. It's to give you the confidence to bring out what's within you. No matter how intimidating it is. Tell me something about yourself.
Marco decides to stop in front of me, of all people, and he just death stares me straight in the eyes.
I'm a bobcat operator and now I'm a MasterChef to change my life.
I like that. Cooking changed my life.
This is intense. It's taken to this point for me to combat George's death stare. Marco's like George times 1,000. He just looks straight at you, direct in your eyes. It is scary.
I'm sure there's one or two of you who know you can do better. You know it's within you to cook better than you're cooking. Find that inner strength. Learn to multitask. Question everything. Taste, taste, taste. Let's cook some great food. I'm looking forward to spending time with you. I really am. At the end of the week, I'll know each and every one of you. And then I will tell you whether you can cook. And I'll tell you whether you want to cook. Keep it simple. And look at each individual ingredient for what it is, not for what you want it to be. If you look at my hand, what do you see? You see a palm. I see 4 knuckles. We're looking at the same thing, we see something very different. Never allow the obvious to blind you. Look at it for what it is. Be honest with yourself.
It's so hard to hold his gaze and you don't know where to look. I've never responded to anyone like this. I didn't think I had it in me to be so petrified of someone.
Amelia.
Hello.
I watched when Marco was eyeballing you over the mystery box, and
Yeah.
hey, you looked a bit lost for
Terrified?
word, a bit terrified.
Yeah, I am a bit terrified.
It's quite a dry pan, isn't it?
Yes.
How are you going to caramelise your shells to create that bisque flavour which you're seeking to achieve? Because the word bisque is the flavour created by roasting.
Yes.
Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm doing a tomato lobster bisque with a lobster medallion and a coriander ravioli. I've poached my lobster. I've got my bisque half done. But all I can feel is Marco's presence just prowling around the benches.
Hello, how are you?
I just can't concentrate and I'm falling behind. Every time I see him, I just feel this panic rising within me and I just forget about what I'm doing.
So intimidating.
Tracy,
Yes.
what are you going to make this?
And I just basically freak out.
Going to poach the, I can hardly speak. Sorry, I'm very intimidated.
Breathe.
I can't breathe. I don't even know if I know how to cook anymore. And I'm trying to calm myself from crying because I don't want to cry in front of him.
Why are you intimidated? He's a lovely bear of a man. He's lovely. He's lovely.
It smells delicious. It does. Tracy, I've been in your position so many times in my life. Especially when I was younger. Good luck.
Thank you.
Marco's words are really kind and they've kind of just melted my fears away. And I just hope I haven't wasted too much time panicking now.
Oh my God. So before Marco makes his decision on the top 5, he visits each person's bench, looks at their dish, stares intently into everybody's eyes. Everyone is enthralled, and it's quite intimidating watching him do that with everybody, knowing that he's on his way up to me.
Oh, my heart's pounding while he's coming up to the bench. I'm waiting for him to stare me in the eyes like he has been all morning, and he doesn't look at me. I don't know whether that's good or bad.
I really want Marco P. White to choose me to taste my dish, but that lobster I don't think is cooked at all.
You should never hide your tears. Trust me. I know we've tasted 5 dishes, but there's just one more dish I would like to taste. Only one. And that dish belongs to Tracy. Please bring your dish up. Thank you. Hello, Tracy.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Very overwhelmed. It's a lobster broth with a coriander ravioli and a lobster medallion. Before you taste, I fear that my lobster is undercooked.
Thank you for your honesty.
Right, let's cut this lobster, shall we?
I just really want to hold this together, but now's a moment of truth. My heart is sinking to see this raw lobster being cut.
He looks perfect to me. Why are you apologising?
You know what? I reckon so far that's the best bit of lobster we've seen in terms of
good,
how
yeah, it's
cooked.
perfect.
Really
That is
good.
very perfect.
Really good.
I prefer your smile to your tears. Your lobster is perfect without question. I like your bisque. It's got real flavour. I like the tomatoes as well, just softens it. What this dish tells me about you as a person is that you like to create flavours. You're very giving. It shows with what you serve on your plate. Thank you.
Thank you.
I am so relieved. I've been so intimidated about having Marco in the kitchen, but maybe it just helped me to push on. Such an amazing, amazing cook.
You call it a chowder or a bisque?
Bisque.
Not chowder.
No.
Do you think people know what a bisque is?
Yes. It's a French restaurant.
You have a point.
Yes.
Thank you for the correction. Nice flavour as well.
Thank you, Marco.
My bisque is looking beautiful and I'm just going to leave it sit there and simmer.
I'm going to do the moves now.
Yep, perfect.
Stop! Look at me. Remember this. Win this, you're into the finals. And if you want my honest opinion, if you're going to win something in life, whether it's a challenge or whether it's stars in the Michelin, you have to push and you have to fight. You just don't get it given to you. So earn it and push and work for it.
Yes, Marco.
So just remember one thing. Do you want me to push you?
Yes, Marco.
Do you? It's not personal. We're here to do a job, and that's to feed all those people well. And I want you to walk out of this service feeling proud of yourself and knowing that you gave your best and not your second best.
Yes, Marco.
But let's do the job.
Yes, Marco.
Service, Senate! On order, 1 salmon.
Okay.
3 chowder. How long?
How long?
5 minutes on the pass. 5 minutes for 1 salmon, 3 chowder.
Yes, Marco.
Yes, Marco.
Yes, Marco.
Push, come on. Come on, we've only got 70 covers to do. We've only got 66 now. Hot plates, not cold plates. Hot plates, not cold plates. In the hot plate, in the hot plate. Come on.
Service time has started and we have to get these dishes plated up.
How long? How long? Quickly.
Marco is questioning how long it is until we are going to have a dish up, and
how long?
I really don't know.
Guests are waiting. If you were a guest, would you want to wait or would you want to eat your delicious food?
Marco is on top of his game. He's obviously had his wheat beats this morning.
How tough is this?
Very tough.
But you want it, you see? You want to get to the final, don't you?
Yes, I do, Marco.
And you may hate me for what I'm doing.
No, I
but
don't.
seriously, I want you, like everybody else in this kitchen, to get to the final. There's no favouritism. It's all about the job.
Yes, Marco.
How's your garnish? How's your garnish? How's that garnish?
He is yelling and tapping and pushing and questioning everything you're doing.
Come on, make it pretty, serve it hot. Keep it tidy, keep it clean. Quickly, quickly, quickly.
Plating up the bisque is taking a little longer than we'd like.
Quickly, 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 quickly. Put it more central. Put it more central. Just pour it in. There we are. Put it over so it glazes it, so it doesn't look dry. There you are. Come on, have some confidence. Marco Pier White. Oh my God.
Bloody Marco. You know, it's... I'm terrified.
Oh my goodness, I'm cooking for Marco. He's really here, like he's really here.
Hello, Charlie. You've actually got your names on your jacket.
I'm watching him walk up the line, shaking people's hands, and I'm thinking, oh, please shake mine. Please shake mine. And then it happened.
Hello, Matt.
It's one of those things you're never, ever, ever going to forget.
Nicolette, how are you?
Oh, look at that. That's nice.
You should save those tears for another day. God bless.
A nice reaction, wasn't it?
Oh my God.
Well, Marco, welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen. You're a regular here. We love having you. These guys are about to face a mystery box. Give them some advice. Give them some of your wisdom.
You want some advice? Keep it simple. Don't overwork it. Don't be overambitious. When I was a young man, I was never ambitious. Why? Because I didn't have the confidence to be ambitious. I was motivated by my dreams, ruled by my fears of not being good enough. That's the truth. So the truth is, I'm still that same boy. As I was all those years ago, I'm still motivated by my dreams. I'm still ruled by my fears. My fears of what I put on the plate is not good enough. If you're going to win MasterChef Australia 2016, then you have to be honest. Honest with yourself, honest with what you put on the plate. That is my advice if you want to win. One simple question. Hands up who wants to win. Good luck.
Today I'll be making pepper lemon cream chicken with the flaky paratha and potato crisp. Getting my food tasting by Marco will be one of my dreams. I've always told my husband that I really want to present Marco with the fiercely Indian curry, which has lots of love just made for him.
Looks good, Minnie.
It smells good.
Really good.
So I hope Marco tastes my dish. I cross my fingers and my toes. Oh my God. The legend is there in front of my eyes.
You understand spices very well.
My dad told me.
There's a very gentle warmth. Really clever.
Thank you. His personality, it melts you. He's like a coconut, that he's hard from outside, but inside, he's really a soft and a very beautiful person. You know what, Marco? I love you a lot.
I love you too.
I was like, oh my God, my love story is complete. For an ordinary person like me who gets a chance to cook for Marco, that's a big achievement. And getting it tasted is a double achievement for me.
Wow. Like the look of it. What is it?
Cream pepper chicken with flaky paratha and potato crisps. This is a very simple dish, but this is quite close to my heart.
Why?
I always do this dish when I'm not having a good day or something. And it's easy, and it's flavorful, and it's full of fat. So I like it.
I like the idea of a dish that you make for yourself when you're not having a great day. That's beautiful. Shall we taste it?
Nidhi, in 35 years of being in this industry, I've never seen a dish look like that. Tastes so good. It's delicious. The combination of chicken fat and that black pepper, which is beautifully balanced, and that little squeeze of lemon, sensational. The crisps, a little bit of salt. Well done.
Thank you.
It nailed the brief, and the brief was simplicity, tasty, yummy. What more can we say? Definitely have to have a run after that, that's for sure.
Good stuff. Well done, guys.
Cooking for a legend, not everybody gets a chance. Only I can say that. Must have done something too good in life.
can't believe Michael Pierre White wants to taste my food. I mean, there's melted ice cream there. But I think I did something right today.
Seemed a little surprised that we called you.
Yeah.
You know, because we picked it because it looks really pretty, and the promise of that caramel ice cream, I think it's a delicious proposition.
It's sad that it melted.
What have you cooked?
Ella's favourite sweet and sour dessert. So it's the butterscotch ice cream with the sour lemon curd and lots of little crunchy bits.
Did you say Ella's?
Yeah.
Is that your daughter?
Yeah, my 5-year-old.
So you're starting to think about your children and create desserts for your children?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Said to be honest, and I'm thinking about my kids today.
Okay. That's fair enough. You'll miss them. Yeah. Always. Shall we taste? So what are these here? They're like a...
Tuile.
Crispy tuile. That is so thin.
The meringue, yeah, the buttons?
Yes.
It's like the lightest lemon meringue pie in the world. Deconstructed. Really clever. And the butterscotch ice cream, it's still delicious, even though it's melted. The meringue, the lemon, the spun sugar, the little tuile biscuits. You've done a fantastic job. Thank you.
Thank you. Right.
Thanks, Cecilia.
Good
Thank
job,
you.
Cecilia.
Well done.
The last dish we'd like to taste belongs to Charlie.
Charlie, he's happy.
Come on, Charlie.
Gee, Charlie, from elimination last week, I mean, tasted this week. What's the dish?
It is a honey semi-freddo, lemon crumb, candied lemon, and a lemon and honey caramel.
I've stood at this block many, many, many times, and I've eaten many desserts in the MasterChef kitchen. This, without question, is the greatest dessert I've ever eaten in MasterChef.
Oh,
If I went to a Michelin-starred restaurant today and ate that, I wouldn't question it. I'd more than likely ask for the recipe. It is delicious. The smoothness, the balance of honey and lemon, the crunch, all together in one. Have the confidence to sprinkle it all over. Have that confidence. Allow your fingers to create the design. Don't force it, make it sensational.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I've got nothing to say, really.
Yeah, I've got nothing to say either. How can you finish on that? That's amazing.
Charlie, how does that feel, man? Really?
It feels awesome, you know, to be at the bottom of the pack and kind of questioning everything after that first cook. And then to hear those words from Marco, it's just, yeah, honestly, I have nothing to say. It's just crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Stuff, Charlie.
Well done.
The feeling that I'm feeling today is absolutely on the other end of the spectrum from last week. It's amazing to go from such a low to such a high. That has happened, guys. Those words will live with me forever, and it's something that I'll always be able to fall back on and far out and draw confidence from.
How heavy are they?
170.
170, I'm told. That's 181. I'm only joking.
Thanks, Marco.
Red team, blue team, red team, blue team. Yes, Marco. Yes, Marco. 2 hours down, 1 hour to go. Come on, push. In 35 years of being a chef, I have never seen anybody roast potatoes with white pepper.
Smashing it.
At this stage, I think everything is coming together well, so there's a real vibe now.
Happy cooks cook happy food.
Let's go, red team!
Red team, blue team, come here. Service starts in 1 minute. And the key is, listen. My job is to be the Pied Piper, and you have to follow me. And remember, the winning team are safe, and the losing team go to an elimination. Give it everything you've got. Good luck. Come on. On order, red team, away with 4 prawns. Yes, Marco. Yes, Marco.
Wow, this is it. This is actually it.
Come on, red, let's go. Blue team, 4 scallops on the pass in 90 seconds.
Guys, 30 seconds on those scallops.
The restaurant is full, the place is pumping, there's people everywhere. Starting to get a little bit hectic in the kitchen now.
Give me 15 prawns.
Marco's so organised at the pass, he knows exactly what's going on.
Come on, get more prawns on.
It's pretty cool to have him taking charge.
Do you want me to go easy with you or do you want me to push you?
Push us.
Shout at me then, say push.
Push us, Marco!
How long for my scallops? How long for my prawns? I want my prawns. How long?
Oh my goodness, he's yelling, and he's not yelling a little bit, he's yelling really loudly.
12 scallops! Come on, where's my prawns? Where's my prawns?
Prawns are coming, Marco!
Be the wolf pack. Work as a team, come on.
Make sure they're cooked, Jimmy.
So service has started, the guys are working on the entrees. Now what I've got to do is start my fish.
Are we pre-cooking it? Get it into the oven.
Why are you cooking the fish now? Why
Get
are
it
you
in the
cooking
oven,
the fish
Marco.
now?
To get it in the oven.
What, it'll be overcooked? We haven't even sent a starter yet, have we? You don't cook delicate fish before they want to.
Marco is terrifying.
Harry, follow my instruction and you'll be safe. How long for my scallops? Get your team working with you.
The kitchen's frantic. It is chaos. Can you do the puree? I'll do the scallop. You do the crumb.
And I'll do the drizzle.
Yeah.
We've got a little roundabout puree. We've got our 4 scallops, our pancetta crumb crumbed over the top, and then a little drizzle of our parsley oil.
Are you happy with that?
Yep.
Service, come here, waiters. Come here. Table 2, away you go.
Go, go, go. Come on, blue people!
Quickly, quickly. I'm waiting for 10 kingfish.
Now it's Harry's moment to shine. That fish has got to get crisped up as quickly as possible and onto that plate.
I'm terrified.
I'm waiting for 10 kingfish. How long? Come on.
Hey, we need more fish on the go.
How long? How far
10
away?
minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Where's my kingfish? Where's my kingfish?
Harry, where's that kingfish?
They're not ready, not yet.
Harry is he's looking a little bit flustered, but you know that you can't send out fish that hasn't been cooked properly.
Is that crispy enough? Oh, a little longer.
I'm really worried about that fish. I need it now and I can't see any of it.
Just push. Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How long for my 17 kingfish? How long for my
17.
How long?
4 minutes, Marco.
You've got 2.
Marco screams out 17 more kingfish.
Matty, how much fish do you have? That's it. What?
I'm looking in the pan, and we've got about 6 here, we've got about 7 there, and that's it.
Do we not have any more?
That's it.
What do you mean that's it? Are you guys kidding? We've got no more fish. Zoe, we're out of fish. What do you mean we're out of fish?
Something's happened, and there's a lot of fish missing.
Everyone else has had their main, mains, but we're still waiting. What's going on?
Everyone else is eating. We're starving. Where's the meal?
Fish, fish, fish.
We're all too scared to challenge it. We've run out.
He's gonna kill me.
Marco!
Harry!
So Marco's calling for more kingfish.
Harry, where's Harry?
Something's happened and there's a lot of fish missing, which is terrifying.
Harry, what are you doing? Have you run out of fish, Harry?
I know, Marco. I counted. There was more than 85, but I have no idea where they are.
They just swam off, didn't they?
I'm really confused and emotional. I don't know what to do.
I want 4 kingfish. I want 4 kingfish. Where's my kingfish?
I'm thinking, where's that coming from? Because we don't have any more fish.
Where are you hiding this fish?
We haven't got any kingfish there.
That's not looking good, is it, for you boys? That's not good. Do you want to go to elimination?
When a man like Marco screams that he wants some fish, you better find some fish. What's that? What do I find hiding at the back of the fridge? One last kingfish.
Miles runs from the fridge with a whole kingfish. I'm like, yes.
Have you found a kingfish?
Yeah, we found one.
Wow, you're in trouble, aren't you?
I've never filleted a fish so fast in my life.
Give me tweezers, quick.
Push, guys, come on!
How long for my kingfish?
4 minutes, Marco.
4 minutes closer to elimination if you don't push.
Guys, I need that kingfish now. Where is it? Go, go, go. So they need to be perfect. So I need sauce. I need sauce on that.
Where's my fish? Where's my fish?
2.
Service.
I need 2 more kingfish.
And it's salted, so it's perfect. Ready to go.
Run! Come on, move! Run! Don't walk, run!
Quickly. The first 3 to my right. The second 3 behind me. You're the red team. You're the blue team. Do you see the dishes?
Yes, Marco.
That's what you're making. Holy crap. You have to make enough to feed 120 diners. Do you see the clock behind me?
Oh, shit, it's going.
It's already ticking. 3 hours until your guests arrive. Get your aprons on and start cooking. Let's waste no more time. Every second counts. Your recipes are in front of you.
He is back. Oh my God.
And now we're doing a Marco Service Challenge. This is like all the hard things of the MasterChef kitchen combined in one with Marco POY.
We've pretty much gone smack bam into this horrible combination of service challenge, pressure test, and Marco POY is running it all. This is like the MasterChef nightmare.
Suddenly a shadow appears on my bench and I look up and it's Marco POY.
How many a portion?
3 a portion, 210 in total. It's a lot of prawns.
How long do you think it will take you to do 210?
It's going to take a long time.
No, it's not. If you push. Come on. Faster, faster, faster. You should be doing 4 prawns a minute.
That's ridiculous. What does he think I am?
So today our entree is an aromatic golden duck broth with duck breast, a duck and ginger tortellini, and some shiitake mushrooms. I've made pasta a lot. It looks like something that I can achieve, but knowing how much work there is to do this for 60 people, it will be a challenge. I need to break down 12 ducks. I know that that's going to take me a lot of time, so I start doing that.
Why are you using a veg knife? And why are you shaking? No, use a boning knife. Taking the wishbone out helps, doesn't it?
Yes, Marco.
No faffing around, clean.
Thanks, Marco.
This is a tough challenge with Marco in the kitchen. We have to do things absolutely perfectly.
I'm watching, Matthew.
Yes, Marco.
We need to make sure that everything that we put up meets his exacting standards.
The first thing I need to do is cut down and clean 12 lamb necks, and then they need to go in a pressure cooker for like 90 minutes, so I need to get moving.
I'm watching. Don't allow me to slow you down.
No problem. There is a lot of butchering going in today. I've got a lot of meat to break down. Very, very time consuming. So I really need to push myself to keep up.
For the main, we're making baked snapper with roast tomatoes, zucchini flowers stuffed with a scallop mousse and basil oil.
Oh my god, so many snapper.
The first thing I get onto is cleaning and filleting the fish. It's the biggest job on my recipe, so I need to get that out of the way.
I haven't filleted 35 fish before in a row because I've never had to cook for that many people before, so definitely feeling the pressure.
There's a huge amount of prep to do with these fish. I have 35 whole fish to fillet and trim, and then I have to pin bone them. It's a really fiddly and time-consuming job.
Hold on.
Marco comes over and I think he can see that I'm pretty slow at it.
Are you right-handed?
Yes.
Head to the left.
Marco makes everything look easy.
You see, once you open that up, it falls open, do you see what I'm saying?
Yes. I can see what he's doing. I just can't do it at that speed. I hope I can do this fast enough.
This is quite a big job, isn't it?
It is a big job.
You struggling?
No, just
You sure?
concentrating. Yes.
You've got Marco Pierre White kind of circling us like a great white shark, just wanting to make sure that we do everything correctly. You just don't want to put a foot out of line.
Stop. Look behind me. The tables are being laid.
Oh god.
2 hours to go. Come closer. Don't be scared. Should I tell you in a nutshell? It's one plate every 20 seconds.
It's not until Marco says a plate every 20 seconds you begin to understand the enormity of the challenge.
But remember, it's not just a plate of food. It's got to be right. There's one little question I'd like to ask all 6 of you. How hard do you want me to push? Do you want me to stroke you? Or do you want me to push?
Push.
I'll remember that. Trust me. Because remember, if you fail, I fail. And I don't like to fail.
Yes, Marco.
Now push.
Let's go.
Run.
All right.
Come on, run.
Yes, Marco.
Yes, Marco.
Welcome back.
Marco, how are they?
I think they're under pressure, but they're slowly getting there.
Haven't seen this kind of intensity since they've started.
I think we're going to have a really tough service.
Yeah.
Because 120 covers about to descend on you in less than
Well, this
2
is the
hours.
120, that's an awful lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
At this moment in time, they're working as individuals. But I think as we get closer to the service, they'll start to work as a team. What they've got to do is just dissolve their fear and just do what they do well, and that's cook. That's your last plate of food. Well done, Matthew.
Thanks, Marco.
Blue team, well done.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
It's a huge relief to get all those plates out. Marco wanted a plate to go out every 20 seconds, and I reckon we came pretty close to that.
Gather round. Do you want to hear the really good news?
Yes, please.
Yes, Marco.
You got one dish out every 30 seconds. There you are.
That's amazing.
That was an incredibly difficult challenge, but having Marco pushing us was a real motivator.
Well done. Well done, Lucy.
So, this is for you, Daniel. The entree.
I'm hoping the entree box has got salmon, chicken, or any game bird.
Eggs. And lots of eggs. Duck egg, quail egg, hen eggs. You've also got some salmon caviar. Heston, is there something Daniel should be thinking about right now?
A bit of advice, I would just say, keep it simple.
This is a dish that I've just seen in books and stuff, like elements and whatnot, but it's kind of like a breakfast in a way, and it was the first thing popped in my head. And 62-degree egg is the hero of the dish. Like, he's got the egg right there. It's gonna have garlic croutons, Parmesan wafer with a mushroom custard, and then salmon roe emulsion. The sous vide would take a while to get up to temperature. I've got to cook the egg as well, which will take at least 45 to 55 minutes. It's imperative I get this on ASAP, otherwise the egg will not be set in time.
A 62-degree egg is a whole egg placed in a water bath at 62 degrees. Boiling an egg normally, water boils at 100 degrees, so you'll get a lot softer consistency in a 62-degree egg. It can be a tricky technique.
Using a number of different techniques today, so hopefully it shines. It's imperative I get the techniques right today, because it's not every day we get to be in the same room as Heston, let alone cook up against him. Right now I'm just making my mushroom custard, which is going to be the base, or hopefully the reveal element of the dish. The idea of a mushroom custard is similar to a concept of a sweet custard, except you're imparting mushroom flavours into a cream base, which is then partially set. My sous vide is at temperature now, and it's time to put my eggs into the actual machine itself. I'm going to cook these eggs for about 45 to 55 minutes. I've got to essentially have that done. If the egg isn't cooked the way I want it to be, there's no point having the dish. So, a bit stressful. The base of my dish is a mushroom custard, and as it's cooling, I'm whisking up 4 eggs, which is then going to be the setting agent for the custard. It's important that the setting agent is in similar temperature to the actual sauce, otherwise the temperature will allow the thing to split.
Daniel might be struggling.
I get my mushroom sauce, but it's not cool. I'm definitely worried that I'm falling behind. If I screw it up, I'm going to be so disappointed.
Daniel's, from what I can see, he's really stressed down there. The pressure's getting to him.
Can you just slow down? You're making one dish. Focus. Yeah, think about what you need.
Let's go, Daniel, mate. Come on, clear your head. You're getting flustered.
I pour my custard mix into the jars, and then they go into the oven at 120 degrees.
Daniel's finally back on track. I think he's going to get a great dish up.
I'm making a roe emulsion. So I've got the roe in there, which is, essentially it's eggs themselves, almost like a mayonnaise to finish it off for the breakfast.
How are the eggs going?
Finding out right now. It's time to check my 62-degree egg. It's got to be the hero of the dish, and if it's split, if it's broken, it's pretty much ruined my dish.
Perfect.
I've cracked it, and it's the way I want it to be, so I'm very, very relieved. Oh, that's hot. I don't know if the custard's set enough. I've never done it before, but hopefully, seeing it wobble slightly, maybe jiggle a little bit too much, I'm concerned it isn't set. I add my sprinkle of texture elements in my garlic croutons and my Parmesan wafers. And then to go with that, the salmon roe emulsion. The next part is adding my 62-degree egg into this jar, and it's looking great. Now it's time to do something I've never done before. So I grab a blowtorch and a smoking gun. Here's to you, Heston. I'm gonna smoke the jar. I've got no idea how it's gonna turn out. I don't even know if I'm using it right. I wanted to prove myself today, and here's a perfect opportunity. Fingers crossed.
For your entree, we have 62-degree egg and hay-smoked mackerel.
Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Should we taste the one in the jar first?
Yeah. Ooh, nice. The flavour of the smoke, the little salty, fishy pop of the salmon roe, that beautifully cooked egg.
I think it's a great dish. I think it's quite textural. I think the gooey egg, the crunchy crumbs, it's like eggs on toast but reworked.
Great first dish, really impressive.
Today I'm going to do a roast lamb rack with a chicken and mushroom jus. Lamb and chicken, it's a weird combination of flavours, but I know that it works. I've done it before and I absolutely love it. The stock is the backbone of a jus. So the first thing I need to do is break down the chicken to make this jus. I begin by just removing both breasts, the back legs, hacking up that carcass into small pieces and then into a roasting tray over a high heat. And just let it caramelise.
I'm quite excited to see what you cook. You've got some really lovely ingredients there. So what's the plan?
So I'm going to do a roast lamb rack with a pickled carrots in the juice those grapes with a mushroom and chicken jus.
OK. And so the only place that the grapes are in is in the carrots.
And it is a great challenge, eh?
I'd forgotten the brief. I don't want to have to start again, but I want that ticket straight through to finals. So I need to fix this. I can create a great identity for the sauce, so as soon as they taste it, bang, they know it's grapes. I've decided to drop the mushrooms from the jus and replace that with some red wine, and then I boost that with some of the dried fruits that we have available. Yeah, I think that's going to work. We've got to put up the best dish of the competition to get through to finals week, so I'm willing to throw down everything I've got and see if we can come up with the goods. I've got my celeriac puree on the go. It's nice and buttery, and my sauce is bubbling away. I'm really happy with it. It's super rich, super intense, and it's got the grapes through it. I love it. So now I can finally move on to Frenching my lamb rack. To prepare the rack of lamb, I need to begin by removing the second half of the cap. I'm going to take 2 of the bones out and then French the others. I'm feeling under the pump because that's a pretty time-consuming job. There's really not that much longer to go in the cook now, and I've only just finished Frenching my lamb rack, so I need to get it in the oven. I feel like I might be able to get it to the point that I wanted, but this one is going to come down to the wire. Now that the lamb's all sorted, I can start moving on to my pickling liquid. I begin by getting the 2 bunches of grapes, running them through the juicer, and then I'll put that on the stove, bring it to a boil, add verjuice, champagne vinegar, and sugar. I'm using the natural sweetness of those grapes to create that element in the pickle. I feel like I'm really hitting the brief now. And it tastes beautiful, but it all comes down to the lamb rack. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I'm definitely in with a shot. I'm happy with where I'm at. The carrots are pickling, my whitloaf is in the pan braising, and it's looking good. If the sauce ticks the boxes in terms of meeting the brief, I'm really happy with it. So I guess now all that's left is to cook that lamb perfectly. I take my lamb out of the oven to see how it's travelling, and it's pretty soft. It feels like it's nowhere near being cooked. I put it in the oven too late. I need to fix this. I need to get it in the oven. If I don't get a flawless piece of lamb on that plate today, there's absolutely no way that I'm going through the finals straight away. I'm walking my plate into the judges, and I'm really happy with everything that I got on there today. I'm a little bit suspect on the lamb. The last thing I want to do is serve undercooked lamb. I just hope I got it right.
Tell us what the dish is.
It's a roasted lamb rack with whitloaf, celeriac puree, and a red wine and muscatel jus.
How good does that look?
That looks fantastic.
Right?
Yeah.
You know, detailing the vegetables, that little chariness of the whitloaf.
Yeah.
You know, it's
fresh grapes.
Fresh grapes.
Yeah.
I mean, we know that right at the end he was having some issues with the lamb, yeah? I mean, with a minute to go.
He took it down to the wire, didn't he? Let's see. If it's cooked, Shall we?
Do it. That's cooked perfectly.
That is spot on, isn't it? What I love about the dish, the lamb, the char on the whitloaf, the way that balances, its bitterness balances that really delicious, thick, rich, sweet gravy. And that butter puree, which has been cannily held together with a little bit of celeriac. That combination is so delicious.
You know, the lamb is cooked perfectly, the whitloaf is outstanding, the sauce is just, there's a lot of work in that sauce that says, this guy knows how to cook.
This challenge was all about grapes, and that sauce, he has gone to town with grapes.
Yeah.
Big thumbs up.
Yeah. Great food.
Every week I tell myself, you've got to do better. Stop being second best and show them that you can fight with the big boys in this competition. And every week I'm just miss out. So today I want to be at the top of the pack. Hello. So this is cauliflower 3 ways. I'm doing it cut down the middle and roasted, raw because I want it to be kind of resemble couscous, and braised. I'm pairing that with an apricot and an almond puree. And I've got some lamb that has sumac, cumin, coriander, cinnamon.
Right.
You want that power apron?
Yeah, I want it.
You don't even have to ask her, do you?
Well, it's not even about one. I think it's not even about the power apron. It's about stamping your authority back into the competition that you are the one to beat.
Yeah, well, like, there's no one more competitive than Sarah.
Don't say that. George and Gary are like egging me on. It's like coaches before an Olympic run or something. You're just like, yeah, I want this apron, come on. It's a spice rubbed lamb loin with cauliflower 3 ways, charred as a couscous and braised in cinnamon and other aromatics.
What I love about it, I love the flavour. You've jammed tons of flavour in there.
Everything goes together. You know, it's like a big orchestra. That combination of the almond, the tahini, and the apricot, great. And the way you treated that cauliflower, you get 3 very different textures and very different flavours.
Thanks, guys.
I walked in today expecting there to be, you know, circuses set up and tents and all this amazing equipment, but Heston wants to see a bit of us and a bit of Australia, so that's what I'm going to show him, just in a bit of a modern way.
Growing up, we didn't have a great deal of money, so once every fortnight or so, we'd have a roast dinner on the Sunday night. So that's a great memory for me, and it pays a lot of respect to my mum because she tried really hard. So I'm going to use the native ingredients. I'm going to use a little lamb fillet and some raw pumpkin. Raw pumpkin.
It's the freshness, it's crunch, and it's got flavour from the fat.
I watched Jock do it. That looked really tasty. I hope Heston thinks the same.
Next up, Brent.
I've used a family memory, and I'm actually really excited to let Heston taste it. My only concern is that raw pumpkin, and I just hope that it's nice.
So it's a lamb fillet, roast carrot, raw pumpkin, and a mustard cream, native greens.
It's like all the ingredients seem to do this. It's a very delicate dish, but it also feels like it's wrapped in a warm blanket.
The lamb is nice and moist, the pumpkin's yum.
The texture's perfect.
It's perfect. It's wonderful.
That's a great dish.
Thank you.
Just reiterating the 3 criteria. Creativity, it's there. Local, native produce, it's there. The third thing, you think, OK, how does this bring family together? It's warm, it's comforting, you feel like you still had this sort of family roast. And finally, has it inspired me? Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done, Brett.
To have a cook like that for Heston it's perfect. I mean, I impressed Heston. This is the best cook I've had in the whole competition, and what a day to do it.
I'm going to make twice cooked lamb with a lamb jus, macadamia nut, onion, garlic puree, pickled beets, and some vegetables. I let myself down in that last cook. I let myself get completely overwhelmed by the pressure, and I kind of refusing to do that this second round. I know what Matt is capable of with savoury dishes. Anything less than my best is only going to widen his lead. It's all or nothing. Now that I've braised my lamb, I need to start building the stock in the pressure cooker. I want to be building these beautiful flavours from the get-go. My entree didn't have the intensity of flavour that I really love about cooking, the cooking that sort of warms you from the inside. And that's what I need to bring to this main course. My lamb is going to take at least an hour in the pressure cooker, and then I've still got to glaze it at the end. I'm pushing it, but I have to utilise every second of the cook if I'm going to close the gap with Matt. With my sauce reducing, it's time to get my pickled veggies on the go. I'm going to use a raspberry vinegar in the hot pickle for the beets and in the cold pickle for the onion. Raspberry vinegar can be too strong, but today I think it's perfect to cut through the richness of the lamb. Lovely.
It's really smart. It's probably something I wouldn't think of.
If I want to have any chance of making up those 3 points, I need to be thinking about the flavours in every element that's going on this main course dish. I need a creamy element on this plate, so I'm making a macadamia nut onion garlic puree. Most purees are smooth and velvety, but I want a slightly granular consistency. That texture is going to come from the macadamias to add another layer to this main.
Great ideas, Ellie.
I have to think about the eating experience as well as the flavours that are going into this dish. Oh, yum.
Well done, guys. How they're cooking at the moment looks really beautiful to watch.
It's time to take the lamb out of the pressure cooker.
Oh, that smells so good, Ellie.
Nice lamb, Alina. It's falling apart. It's soft, it's tender, and it's taken on all of the flavour that I had hoped in that pressure cooker. But there's less than 5 minutes to go, and I still have to glaze the lamb in the pan.
Keep pushing.
You've got it, Ellie.
I was going to use sugar to help caramelise the lamb, but it's not going to work fast enough. I need a plan B. I can't let one element let me down like in round 1. I just have to fix it.
Run, Alina, run, run, run.
I know what this lamb needs. Molasses.
Come on,
I get it on that lamb to caramelise and create this textural, barky, crunchy crust.
Oh, molasses, yum.
I've got to start building this main so that as soon as the lamb is ready, I can rip it off there, put it on the plate as beautifully and delicately as possible.
Make it beautiful.
I have to treat this plate like I'm building a piece of art.
Done such a good job, Ellie. Bring it home.
You got 1 minute!
Time is running out and it's go time for that barra. I grab it off the pan, have a look, and...
Is the fish perfect?
Crispy skin, golden caramelisation around the edge, spot on.
Matty, that looks beautiful, mate. What about your meat? Get your lamb out, Alina.
My molasses has done its job perfectly. It's nice and shiny and rich.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
myself and I felt like myself, and whatever happens now, I'm really happy.
Alina, what's the dish?
Twice cooked lamb with a lamb jus, macadamia nut onion garlic puree, pickled beets and some vegetables.
It's a pretty dish, isn't it?
Looks like a little plate of jewels. Lovely. I'm running out of words to express something that blows my mind. It sends shivers down my spine. It's delicious. It's those little clever additions of the vinegar that's used to pickle. She used the raspberry vinegar.
Yeah.
Smart, you know, that's Alina, you know, rather than what everyone would go for, brown vinegar, malt vinegar, white vinegar. And then this sauce, oh my gosh, does she know how to make sauce? This could sit in any good Michelin star restaurant and be happy. 100%. She's absolutely delivered a beautiful dish.
This is the Alina that got here. It's in the grand final. It's the one that we were expecting to see in the entree round. I think that's an absolutely smashing plate of food, and gee, I love this restaurant. Can we come again?
Yeah, absolutely.
As soon as I hear George say he wants something that's seductive and he wants something that's a guilty pleasure, the first thing that came to mind was the forbidden apple, something that's like to tempt you.
Adam and Eve, forbidden fruit, it just makes sense. The idea I have in my head is an apple. It's got to be something that's going to be wow to the judges, so I was like, I got to go all out.
Reynolds, you dream of being a high-end pastry chef, don't you?
Yeah.
Why are you confident? I would have thought you'd be going, yes, this is the challenge.
I'm it's going to be chocolate, but I'm really gambling on this.
Yeah, so now what are you going to make?
I just want to try and recreate something that's like a forbidden fruit in a way. Try to make something like an apple, which is quite...
OK.
Yeah.
So you're going to use a mould that's going to be frozen in this stuff in the middle, is that the idea?
Yeah, I've got hemisphere molds just freezing at the moment.
Yep.
I'm just going to dip that into ganache and then into the red cocoa butter.
Yeah. I love it. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It's like watching someone working a pressure test with a recipe set by a top chef. So if you do pull it off, be massive kudos to you. Massive.
It's ridiculous, 90 minutes to think of this dish. It's got a lot of elements, it's got a lot of techniques that I need to keep right. I feel really scared that it's gonna fall apart, it's gonna break. It's a make or break dish. Today, I've decided to make a difficult dish. It's going to represent the forbidden fruit. It's a frozen mousse coated with ganache and cocoa butter.
Yeah, I'm freaking out because I've got so many elements. I'm really pushing this to the limit.
I'm really worried about the coating of the apple because that's what's going to make it look like the apple. I want it to be smooth.
What are you doing?
I'm just trying to get everything together. Yeah, I'm just a bit stressed.
Are we disturbing you at the moment?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, I'm just going to watch. Go on, keep going.
It's got edges, it's got bumps, and it's just not coating evenly.
I think that one's just gone.
You
just got to stop, take a deep breath.
Take away the hurry because you're going to stuff it up.
Yeah.
And your dessert relies on that visual representation, doesn't it?
Come on, Reynolds.
Thanks, guys.
Don't stuff it up, mate. Come on.
I'm pretty scared at the moment. In my mind, this dish looks absolutely amazing. I'm just trying to execute that well. I can't screw this up now.
Right, this is it. 2 minutes to go. Hurry up, come on.
It's time for the final coating, which is the red cocoa butter coating. I'm really happy. It looks like an apple, and I can't believe I've done it.
Good, didn't it? Looks really good.
Reynolds, what's the dish?
I call it the forbidden fruit. It's a chocolate mousse inside with a raspberry coulis, coated with ganache and cocoa butter. And I've played it up around with some raspberries and strawberries on a chocolate soil and a raspberry sorbet.
It looks spectacular. Like, honestly, mate, that looks wonderful.
Yeah.
You done it before?
No. No, I was hoping to make it look more like an apple. I tried my best. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with it, though.
quite.
Smash it open, because I can't wait.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is ridiculously good.
Start of week 2. Not finals week next week, the beginning of week 2, and you're putting up food like this. Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Everything is right about it. The intensity of the raspberry sorbet, the smoothness, the lightness of the mousse, the chocolatey richness, the cocoa butter coating, the right amount of crumb for the dish, the way it looks.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah,
wow, wow, wow.
Absolutely. Perfect dish, perfect. Perfect. I'm absolutely gobsmacked, mate.
Thank
I
you.
really am.
Wow, Reynolds. Top 5 this morning. Let's not kid ourselves. It's top 3 dish, man.
Thank you.
And it deserves one of these. It deserves one of these. Come here. Respect. Yeah? Respect.
Verjus in egg.
It looks like a little egg.
Come on, come forward.
Knowing Heston, an egg is never an egg. There is a world of pain about to hatch out of that thing.
This dish was inspired from a recipe book in 1726, I think it was, by a guy called Patrick Lamb. And that's the Georgian period, which was the last great period of British gastronomy, before now, of course. And it was called Eggs in Verjus. And the recipe was really quite simple. It just said, you take some eggs and then finish with verjus. So what we decided to do was just flip it on its head. Instead of putting the eggs in verjus, we put the verjus in the egg.
Well, and the addition of 91 steps.
Yeah, the
Yes.
small matter.
Yeah.
The small matter.
We have the pastry nest with some candied orange zest, little thyme, and then on top of that we have some sugar work to complete the nest, and then we have the egg.
Then we have the egg. Well, the egg is chocolate casing, and inside, well, I'll show you what's inside.
Oh my God.
Now, that's the coconut panna cotta. You can see it's nice and delicate. And then there's a fluid gel. That is a mixture of mandarin and thyme. Thymol is the molecule that gives thyme its flavour. And there's a thymol, it's quite a lot of it in mandarin. And the combination is fantastic. It looks just like an egg yolk.
This is beyond a plate of food. This is a science. This is an art.
So if you could crack through, it's not quite finished yet. Underneath is a coffee parfait.
You know, it goes on and on and on. It's a masterpiece.
All right, here's another one for tasting, so you get one each.
Give it a crack.
Tasting all of the elements completely messes with your head. You're seeing an egg, but you're tasting sweet, sour, salty, bitter notes, all perfectly balanced in this incredible dessert.
To make the verjus egg yolk, I begin by combining some mandarin reduction, citrus reduction, triple sec, and verjus. Take 500 grams out of that mixture, and I pour it into a mixer. I combine that with malic acid. Need to bring that up to 85 degrees. Once the mixture reaches temperature, I can then add gelling, which is a setting agent, and I blitz it up a little bit more. Transfer that into an ice bath. and then let it set.
Looks good, Matt.
Well, it's still very liquid at this. Oh, actually, she's starting to set already. I need to make a move with the fluid gel. She's certainly set. Now I just need to transfer it into the mixer, and I blitz it at 30-second intervals until it's silky smooth, and to make sure that there's no grain left in it.
Looks good, Matty.
Yeah, it's
Pass
super
it'll be
smooth.
fine.
Once the Virgie's egg yolk has been blitzed into a fluid gel, and then take it over to this vacuum machine. Shut it, basically, it looks like it's injecting all of this air in. It starts to mushroom up and head towards the top of the bowl, and then, out of nowhere, it just does a complete flip 180, and bang, it just sinks and sucks everything out of it. What just happened? And what you're left with is this paste on the bottom of it. I've never seen anything like it before in my life.
Looks good, Matt.
Really hoping this half batch egg yolk gel has set firm. I check on the consistency.
Oh, nice,
It's definitely set, so I blitz that until it's as smooth as possible.
Come on, Elena, you got this. Come on, Elena.
The next element I need to move on with is the coconut panna cotta, and that essentially is going to be the egg white. The panna cotta is like a soft-boiled egg. It's got that slightly gelatinous texture to it, but still firm enough for me to pipe the egg yolk into. To make the panna cotta, I need to combine yogurt, coconut milk and coconut cream, and blitz that with a hand blitzer for 30 seconds to combine it.
Getting the consistency of this panna cotta right is crucial. It makes up the whole body of the egg, so if I don't get it right, it could literally fall apart. To make sure that the panna cotta sets properly, I need to bloom some gelatin powder until it's a thick, slushy consistency before combining it with the other ingredients. While the gelatin's blooming, I need to get the milk, coconut cream and caster sugar up to 60 degrees. I can then add the bloomed gelatin.
Good job, Elena.
Add that with the rest to the coconut mixture and start to pour it into the moulds. Need to put that into the fridge and get moving on to the other elements.
There's a lot of detail in these recipes, and it's hidden details. You've really got to read it word for word, which is probably the scariest thing about it.
To make the panna cotta, once the mixture reaches temperature, I can then add the gelatin and stir that until it's combined.
Look at the difference. I'm a little worried about Matt's bloom gelatin mixture. It's nowhere near as thick as Elena's was when she put hers into the panna cotta. Good work, though. Could be absolutely fine. I just hope it still sets all right.
I'm working on the honeycomb that forms eventually the nest on the plate. I need to start constructing the gold, spun sugar and the katafi pastry nest to support this egg. The first thing I need to do is make some honeycomb. Then I need to allow that to set before I put it under the heat lamps to start pulling.
Oh, looks stunning, Ellie.
How crazy is that?
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
The next element is the kataifi pastry nest. I need to combine clarified butter mixture with the kataifi pastry. Then I need to shape them into beautiful, even round circles, pop them in the oven until they're golden brown.
What's up, Ellie?
Right, listen up, you two. 2 hours to go. Come on, let's get a hustle on.
With 2 hours to go, I need to check on my panna cottas, make sure they're set. They need to be reasonably firm before I squeeze in that egg yolk. I'm so excited. My panna cottas have set. I start to very carefully remove panna cotta from the center. So I've got enough space there to fill it with the egg yolk.
Oh, it looks amazing, Elena. Good job.
With an hour to go, I need to temper my chocolate to create the shell for this egg. This is tough. The tempered chocolate eggshell is the key visual, theatrical component of this dish. It holds everything together, and the appeal of this egg is that beautifully fine, sharp shell. When Heston cracked it, it just kind of fell and broke apart. Like a normal eggshell, to achieve the perfect crack, the temper of this chocolate has to be perfect.
This is the egg mould, and I have to get the first lot of speckles to create the eggshell look.
Then I need to work on 2 tempered chocolates. The inside of the shell is white and the outside is milk. And that's gonna be sealed together around the panna cotta and the egg yolk and the parfait to create that egg. The first thing I need to do is work on the milk chocolate egg layer. I need to combine the colouring with the milk chocolate.
The colour's quite amazing. I just have to mix this together, and then I'm going to temper it on the marble stone.
I haven't ever tempered chocolate on marble before. I know that this is the most technical way to do it, but it's not something that I'm familiar with. I don't do a lot of tempering. It kind of freaks me out a little bit.
You got it?
Do I need to bring 3/4 of it down to 27 on the marble?
Yes, you do.
And I measure it on the board?
On the board.
Okay.
And then what are you going to do next?
And then very slowly bring it back up to 32.
Great. You got it. Come on. Just do it now, yeah?
All right.
You're all good, Ellie.
Oh my god, this is terrifying. That's a hard temper.
I'm just freaking out now.
When you're lowering and increasing temperatures, you can't vary a degree. 1 degree below 27 or 1 degree above 32, and it's not going to temper properly, and you won't have that perfect crack.
Good work, Ellie.
27.3, 27.2.
My milk chocolate has hit exactly 27 degrees.
Beautiful. Good work, Ellie.
So I can incorporate that with the rest of the mixture, bring that up to precisely 32 degrees to ensure I get that perfect crack. Pour it into the container that attaches to the spray gun and take it over to the spraying station. The spray gun is so noisy and kind of fierce. I'm a little bit nervous. I just want to get it right. I need to take a lot of care, spraying just the right amount. They can't be too thick because there's another layer of white chocolate to go in there.
Clean them off really well, Alina.
Scrape off all of the excess. I need to leave that to set and hurry back to temper my white chocolate. As soon as my white chocolate is in temper, I actually have to fill the molds entirely and then tip out the excess. Before I pour it into the molds, I notice there's some dry clumps in the milk chocolate layer. Oh, God. It's not as even as it should be, but there's no time to start this whole process over. I just hope that it doesn't affect the final eggshell too much.
Good job, Alina.
While I leave my eggshells to set, I can start constructing the nest that the egg will sit on.
It's absolutely very delicate, and I'm going to have to be very careful.
Beautiful, Alina.
I have to get these eggshells out of the mold, and I have to get them filled. I then need to seal it.
Jen.
I'm pretty excited about my tempered chocolate. They are shiny and they look like eggshells.
They look incredible. What a buzz.
I can put the panna cotta in.
Careful.
Gentle.
Yes, Ellie!
And then there's a little gap at the bottom for me to put that coffee parfait under that panna cotta. I need to seal them so that they hold on the plate. Just melt the edge ever so slightly. Close it together. Very, very carefully apply a little bit extra of that milk chocolate mix to create a seamless, delicate egg. Without that final seal, you risk the egg splitting open. The egg isn't constructed beautifully. The rest of the elements almost don't matter. This is the hero of this dish.
Way to go, Ellie!
So the final step for the egg is to pour a tiny amount of liquid nitrogen over the top of the egg. Essentially, you're freezing the egg in time.
The next 3 minutes are going to make all the difference. Come on, you two.
I've just managed to put this nest together. Now I need to finally start assembling this egg. The pressure of this cook is bearing down on me. Time is practically up, and I've got the most finicky process to go in sealing this egg. I've got hot hands, the most fragile of all chocolates, 1 millimetre thin. And I've got to try to glue that together without breaking it, without melting it. Man. And I've got about 1.5 minutes to go. I melt the edge of the chocolate and I gently put it together, and it looks like it's just holding.
That's it, mate.
Just stay there. Just stay there, please.
Your last minute in the MasterChef kitchen.
There's a couple of steps in here that's telling me to seal this egg with the excess chocolate.
Come on, mate, come on!
I don't have time to do that. I need to finish this thing off and get it on the plate, otherwise it's not going to be there. What? I need to take it over to the liquid nitrogen right now. What's he doing?
I think it's just not going to do it.
Oh my God, Matt just totally skipped the final sealing step. And he better pray to God that that thing holds together.
For the last time, 30 seconds!
All of my elements are done. I know I still have to plate up the egg, but I see Matt running over to the liquid nitrogen station.
What do I do?
He looks a little bit lost as to what he's supposed to do next. I'm just going to help him. Yeah, put it on there so it doesn't ruin the rest of your stuff. Glove on, and just a tiny spoon of this over the top. Yep.
Oh, Lena, she's helping him.
Yep, just over the top. Yep. That's it. That's it.
Can't believe it. I've got every element up. This is going to come together. This is going to happen.
This is it. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Rice noodles are pretty much just staying the same, and I just don't think they're going to get any better. I can't afford to waste any more time on them. Nah, I'm going to get rid of them. Yeah, I have to call it now. It's not worth the risk of not putting up a complete plate. I know that there's some vermicelli in the pantry, so I can cook that in no time at all and put that on the plate. I'm disappointed that the noodles haven't worked, but I've got to move on to my spring onion sauce and my chili and ginger sauce.
Home stretch, 1 minute. Time to get plating.
Jesse, make sure you put your broth in a container.
Taste everything.
Come on, guys. Come on, get it on the plate, girls. Come on, Jesse.
Come on, Billy, come on. It's that time again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Separate. Great effort. Great effort. Great effort. Seriously good, guys. Well done.
I'm a little bit disappointed about my noodles, but all in all, I'm really happy with my dish. There's a lot at stake with this cook today. I just hope I haven't overcooked the chicken.
I know it looks beautiful, but I forgot a whole element of each dish, and yeah, I think I'm going home.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's missing?
The gurnard.
Ah, the gurnard. What happened?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure you had the time to...
Oh, I had so much time and, I had the time to do it. It was all, it was filleted, ready to go. It was all cut and I just needed to put on the plate. And yeah, so that's really disappointing.
Do you like cooking?
I love cooking. Yeah, I've grown up in an Italian family, so Italian cooking's like my strong point and yeah, just makes me happy.
Okay, it's cooking with the passions, with the heart.
Yeah.
So when you cooking this one, you making the sushi. So always you keep in mind to that with passions?
Yeah,
you forgot? Or?
I was thinking of my family and like everyone who supported me to get here and I was just, I don't want to go home, so I just had them in the back of my mind. Yeah.
But you did it?
Yeah.
Laura, we can't wait to taste. Thank you.
Thank you, hope you like it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What I like about what Laura's done is they're small and they're well formed and they're consistent. And I think it's a major issue that she's left off the gurnard, but what she's done in terms of the piece she's put up is very, very strong.
And the little vegetable rolls, everything's in there and it looks really pretty.
And the fish is a little bit small, but its balance is very nice.
Yeah.
So all the constants, it's the same size. And I can't wait for the taste.
And there's a good balance of wasabi as well in this, which is good.
Really good.
It's really nice. The obvious things for me, love the look, love the cutting of the fish. It's very precise, it's consistent. It's all seemingly to be the same size. The rice is cooked well, it's got that little spring in it. It's separate grains, it's loose, which is delicious.
I've got 6 beautiful sushi,
yeah,
and a beautiful vegetable roll and a beautiful crispy head that, has the right amount of colour on it.
It's a hard decision because I think this is a very delicate plate that's put up in front of us, but there's no doubt that leaving it one of the 7 nigiri is a big issue.
Okay, my question is, would you prefer 6 good nigiri to 7 okay nigiri?
So what have you cooked for us?
I've cooked a kimchi soup with a soft-boiled egg and I've used the vegetables as noodles.
Pleased with it?
I'm happy with the dish. I feel like it's a bit inventive and I was nice and calm throughout the cook.
Good.
Sarah, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Look at the colour. Look at the colour.
Ready, boys?
Oh, yeah.
That is good.
That's fantastic.
I love how she's done the noodles in, different shapes in terms of you've got this flat noodle of vegetable of daikon, you've got this carrot that's done sort of nice and fine, and you think you're eating noodles, but you're not.
She's used the kimchi and the sesame and the lava and created a very beautiful dish.
This is one of those dishes that sits in now my list of top 12 things I've eaten on the show. I think it's really clever.
Let's get the final dish in.
I'm feeling really nervous. I know that I've had very minimal ingredients, but I think I've made the right decision of picking the elements that will work together. So I'm really hoping that the judges will love the dish.
John, what have you cooked?
I've cooked for you today a Korean rice ball with gochujang, mushroom and cucumber stir fry, served with a egg custard and a confit garlic aioli.
Is there anything else that you could get on the plate?
Today was crazy because I was trying to get as much flavour as I can with the 10 ingredients that I had, and Hopefully you like it.
We know there's some good stuff there, John. Is there enough good stuff to save you? You can only find out by tasting. Shall we?
Yep. Thank you, John.
Thank you.
It's that mayonnaise.
Those crunchy rice balls with that spicy cucumber are absolutely the most delicious combination. But the egg custard, why? The mayonnaise, no.
So he's tried too hard.
It's tried too hard, and you can tell this cook has been trying to do too much and not focused in.
So that leaves the two boys then in the bottom, doesn't it?
I think it's a tough choice. On one hand, you've got John's dish, which has got two really good elements and two elements that are pretty nasty. On the other hand, you've got Matthew's dish, which has really got nothing terrible on it, but there's nothing where you go wow about.
If he stays in, he stays in on the skin of his teeth on this one.
I know my decision.
Right, this is it. 10 seconds before service. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bring on the trouble.
So service starts and there's hundreds of people everywhere, and what have I got myself into?
Hi, how are you?
It's wontons.
Wontons, there we go. Wontons, there you go. Just pay over there, take one.
3 of each.
3 of each. Thank you very much, guys.
Service starts and people literally run to the yellow team. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh. One of each. One of each. There you go, thank you. Hi. Beef?
What the heck is going on? Like, only a few months ago I was sitting at my house in Queensland, and now I'm in a service challenge in the middle of Chinatown next to Carly Kwong.
Hey, let's move it.
Perfect.
Let's move it quickly,
Hi.
cashiers.
Carly she thrives off service. She loves it.
Have one of each. Listen to the captain.
2 of each? Sure. 2 beef, 2 pork. Perfect, thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, I need more of everything, please. Coming. Thank you. Hello, how are you? Can I please have the pudding? The pudding? You certainly can.
Go, Nicolette, go, faster, that's it.
The atmosphere in this kitchen is crazy. I'm struggling to keep up with plating up these desserts.
Come on, double speed, you gotta go. Well, your life depends on it.
Yes, they go pudding, yeah? This is Nicolette's special. She's done it all herself. Ah, there's so many people.
Our food is flying out, and I'm so glad we did 3 dishes because people are asking for one of everything. Nicolette's doing such a great job.
Come on, Preston!
Hot enough? My eyes are watering, but you know, I get all the smoky jobs, it seems. I don't know why.
You've had half an hour. You've still got 1 hour left to feed all of these people. Go!
Come on over to yellow, guys!
Everything's running so smooth, got a good train going, everybody's working really well, and everybody's super happy.
There are easily more than 1,000 customers here. And I'm really happy that most people are ordering both of our dishes.
Thank you, guys.
My concern at the moment is that we only have 2 dishes and Red Team have 3.
Thank you so much, guys. Hello, how are you?
They're already making an extra $5 from every customer.
Come on, yellow, keep it up, guys!
This challenge would come down to 1 plate of food. I'm really starting to worry we could be in trouble.
I need 7 scallops. I need 7 chicken.
Thanks, Johnny. Keep the talk up, mate. You're doing a great job. Keep the talk up. Come on, Johnny.
Come on, guys. Keep pushing.
The scallop you're waiting on?
Fantastic. Table 9.
We've struggled the whole time. It's been hard from the start. We're actually putting food up.
2 yakitoris for C4.
Stephen's cooking the scallops, and I'm focused on plating up.
Stephen, they look beautiful. John, 2 egg white up.
How far on the tuna?
Now.
Carbohydrate scallops.
Order up.
Yeah.
We're actually serving Japanese food that's share food that doesn't look too bad.
Table 7 and a tuna tartare. Table 7.
This could still be our day today. But then the worst thing happens. And the eggplant's not cooked through.
The eggplant isn't cooked through. Okay, thank you. John, eggplant isn't thoroughly cooked through.
I've got an eggplant that's come back. It wasn't cooked thoroughly. So we just need one more serve.
One more eggplant?
Yes, please.
Got it. Check. If there's any that feel a bit firm, like that one's probably a little bit firm, we'll put it back on.
Are all of them the same as that? Because if they are, big trouble.
Oh, my goodness.
Shall we start with the tuna?
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
As I'm eating, I'm going, yum. I can taste tuna, I can taste wasabi. It's a great little slab of tuna. For some people, maybe not seared enough, but for me, absolutely delicious.
The emulsion is great with the tuna, and I was worried about the honey, but it's it's fundamentally a wasabi mayonnaise that works well, and it's a lovely dish.
Servers, please. This is table 9's tuna.
So that's the scallops, seared scallops, watercress, shisho salad, and horseradish mayonnaise.
Yummy. Scallops have been cooked beautifully. Caramelisation is wonderful. Love the little crunchy sesame seeds and flavour of sesame. And also those beautiful little crisp radishes.
I'm really pleased that the scallops aren't overcooked.
Oh, yeah.
Because I thought that was going to be a big issue.
And I think that sweetness of that mayonnaise with those scallops is delicious.
So far, so good.